G'day everybody, how you doing, Five Fingers? Just trying to connect to Rumble because I said I couldn't connect because my computer crashed and lost the key.
Good day.
It should be running now.
Five Fingers. Cheers, mate.
Yep, we're good. Alright, it's up and running. Sweet as. YouTube's good. Cool. Okay. I'm on Utron now as well. Hey, Daddy. You alright?
Good day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate. Good day. Stream Elements. Cheers, mate.
Yes. Thanks, Utron. It's already pulled in 4 videos on there.
Ken
3 whiskey
says
track
thanks
ones
for the
and,
likes.
Burns and Dribble from 4 days ago, so that would have been Wednesday night. I'm assuming. No, maybe not. Maybe Tuesday night. Oh, one of those nights. Not the Whiskey Wednesday one, I don't think. Okay. That's fine. Chat should come up. That's test. So where's that in the shot? So I'm half asleep, but we're gonna do some of these samples. And I'm gonna record them so I can put them out as an episode. So the first one I'm going to do is the Meth and Madness, the Mulberry cask. Well, there we go, that one. Now there is somebody with a fire outside, which is kind of annoying because I can smell smoke. That's probably going to ruin my nose. Seems to have died down now. I can't smell it too much. So yeah, we'll start with that one in a minute. And we'll just turn off all the audible notifications and stuff. And I've got 2 cameras set up to record it. Didn't do the normal 3 angles, just going to do 2 angles, be enough. Oh, excuse me. Oh, fucking tired. That should work alright. Solo review. I was just reading about this Meth and Madness. The casks are actually from Hungary, and then they dried them for 2 years and then sent it to Budapest for the make it into a cask. Which is pretty cool. 50 litre quarter cask. 3 to 8 months in the mulberry cask. Doesn't look like you can get it here in Oz. Tried to find it. Doesn't look like you can get. Oh. Wood First Irish Whiskey, limited edition release has been finished in white mulberry wood felled in central Hungary. The local climate creates the perfect growing conditions. The wood is then harvested and air dried for 2 years at Kada, Swammels and Taco before transferred to a cooperage in Budapest. Relatively high porosity and medium toasting of the exceptional mulberry wood cast imparts elevated flavours, wood spices, that's toffee along with natural golden hue, blah blah blah. G'day, Dan. Don't know what you're gonna have.
Good day, Dan. Cheers, mate.
Oh man, I'm tired as fuck. I don't know why. I'm gonna be up early in the morning. Daddy duty. Daddy duty. Again. Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to do a review if I can't even start work? And then I was thinking, I'll do the Clonwish and the Ben Nevis. 25-year-old Ben Nevis, 23-year-old Clonwish. We'll do the Ben Nevis first. And I got a Delphi Linkwood.
Good day. Perth Luxury. Cheers, mate.
Hey Perth, when you smoke, a smoke schedule for the next week. Pork, ribs, nice. Yeah, I haven't been too bad then, can't complain. How you been, mate? It's got the Ben Nevis Connell's Tradition. Oh, nice. Yeah, which one do I do? Man, I've got the 18-year-old, but this is a 25-year-old. Milroy's of Soho. Cask 20. 47.6. Should Google that. 1996. Oh, fucking hell. £350, so you're looking at like $600-700 by the time it comes here. Oh, whiskey base it's saying £820. Damn. Whiskey legends Jack and Wallace Milroy founded London's original whiskey specialist in '64. Others were given Single malt pioneers between lengthy tastings and even longer lunches by selected and bottled outstanding. Rich and waxy with Christmas pudding, burnt orange and dried apricot. Ooh, that sounds pretty fucking good. And then a butt. Doesn't say really much about it. Lock Lehman 22 Carn Smith limited edition. Nice. Build 96, 25 years, drawn from a single sherry butt. Oh shit, so it's a single sherry butt. 612 bucks. Sold out. That's on Master and Malt. And then you gotta pay the shipping. And the taxes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just fucking load the site, you piece of shit. You fucking age crap. 96 vintage was aged in festival sherry butt. 25 years, bottled at natural strength. During tasting, Andy Journey from Milroy stated the cask lost a fair amount of ABV over 24 years in an old traditional damp dunnage warehouse, dropped as low as 45, and the cask was then transferred to bottling to avoid further loss of ABV and the risk of oxidization. Really? Now, it took a year to be bottled due to COVID, during a time which an unreasonably hot spring and early summer. ABV actually increased to 47.6. Interesting that a damp, traditional damaged whitehouse smaller cask lost its angel share and virtually no water is lost, but in summer modern tin shed with less temperature control, a bit more liquid is lost, and ABV can rise. Correct. Interesting. That's a festival sherry butt. There we go. So it's actually cask strength. We didn't touch it. On the whiskey base, they're saying $1,000 US. What is that? 90 points. Average of 89. Got a pretty high rating. Wow. Sherry butt number 20. So it's only one single cask, okay? So there's only going to be a small amount of bottles of this. Cool. Hey Joe, what's up, brother?
Good day. Square table degenerates. Cheers, mate.
Ugh. Gotta get motivated to do this shit. Julian was hosting the tasting at Whiskey, and Element mentioned mushrooms, and I picked up mushrooms and more savory notes on the palate like soy sauce. Not sure if I was influenced by other people's stuff. I kind of get that in normal Ben Nevis anyway. It's got an umami kind of earthy, savory kind of thing.
Good day.
But more 18. I think I
Nightbot.
had ages ago.
Cheers, mate. Good day.
Drop and give me 5.
Top shelf, Dustin. Cheers, mate.
5 is not many, but I'll get
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, STD.
Time for the call. There you go. We're too old for 50. I can still do 20, not a problem. Or if he sets a 20. There you go, there's 5. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Fucking wake me up. Yeah, that Ben Nevis sounds pretty fucking good. This actual Method of Madness sounds pretty fucking good too. It's going to be different. Very fucking different. It's 46. It's the lowest of the batch that I've got. We're going to try that one in a minute. Start with that and then we'll go into that Ben Nevis. So Ben Nevis sounds fucking amazing. 25 years first fill butt. "24 years in an old traditional damp dunnage warehouse." Nice. Took a year to bottle it. At least that dropped the water content down and we got a bit more ABV out of it. I wonder how many bottles. So here, Dustin's an average rating of 89 point something or other on that Ben Nevis. Milroys of Soho and London, purveyors, pioneers and promoters of fine single malts to lords, ladies, gentlemen, prime ministers and rock stars since the 60s. I like that Ben Nevis runs a peat cycle for a few weeks. I kind of like the occasional Highland peat. Fuck yeah, I love a good Highland peat. Hell yeah.
Good day. Greg's
Greg.
Whiskey Guide.
Not an easy
Cheers,
one
mate.
if you want to try them all now. I tried another Linkwood Adelphi, but different. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, this is my first Adelphi Linkwood. Haven't M&M pot still chestnut cuspage. Oh, Mr. Madness. It's gorgeous. Yeah, that's the other one I've seen floating around, Zenbud. I've been keen to try that one too. I'm not sure if Horny Pony actually had that. I love the name of these guys. Horny Pony. They've even put the labelling on their bottles. They do a good little label, look at that. Horny Pony. It's fucking cool. So this is the Method Madness Mulberry cask. So yeah, good packaging and everything. And it was quick delivery as well. So fucking
Nightbot.
awesome.
5 fingers, high fives, Greg.
And then Adelphi ones, I got a 50 ml. It's at 55.8. Adelphi Cast 308336. Looking forward to trying that. That should be tasty. 20th. Oh, that's Milroy's of Soho for the Clone Leash too. 23-year-old. Ooh.
Good day. Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Nice. G'day, Sugar Kitty. Yeah, I've seen this Horny Pony all samples, but good bottles. Yeah, I only stumbled across them because I was looking for that Dead Gallic, and then I stumbled across Tree One
Nightbot.
through them, and I think, fuck.
Sugar Kitty, high fives, 5.
And then I was looking through their site and I was like, damn, they've got some really good shit. So yeah, I dropped a couple $100 and put some samples there. But shit that I'd never get to try, you know? Like a 25-year-old 96 Ben Nevis. It's a single cask and it'll only be a small, and you're looking at like $1,000 for that bottle now, if you can get it. Because I don't know how many bottles they got out of it, but it wouldn't have been too many. Been dropping down to 40, well, it was 45% and then went up to 47 when it was getting bottled. So definitely lost a lot of angel share.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives sugar kitty.
Yeah, that's the point. You got some unique tastes. Got some unique bottles. Yeah, nah, that's pretty cool. And you know, there's a few other sample sites out there. They just usually have the generic stuff, but not this, you know, one of a kind of epic shit, which is cool. But even the box was, yeah, had their nice packaging on it, the horny pony. So it looks more like a dinosaur than an actual pony. I suppose it's like a... I kind of like it though. It's a horny pony. Snake eyes, really on the first roll. Link on the Delphi I tried was 210 to 21 bottle at 52.8. Very nice, but not cheap. The last class of the whiskey stole the show, so I didn't buy it. Yeah. Yeah, it is a unicorn, yeah. But the skull looks very, like the back of the skull looks very Scottish folklore. Oh, that's what it is it? Oh, okay. Nice. Unicorn poke in the butt? Yep. It's just a cool name. Horny pony. I fucking love it. Metally style of packaging. There's metal. But yeah, good sample bottles with a good plastic sealed topper on it. It's got exactly like they draw on Triceratops. Yeah, that's what I was going to think of. That's what it kind of reminded me of. But yeah, good work. And then 2 days after I got that, they had a 24-hour, 25% off fucking sale. And today I got an email, it was a 30% off sale of Aussie whiskies because I'm getting some more stock in. It's like, really? I just spent all my bloody money. But on the website, they actually show you the picture of the bottles that it comes from as well. Which is pretty cool, which I'll use for the thumbnails. Very, very nice, very nice. So yeah guys, I'm on Utron now as well. Follow over there. So we have 2 redundancies now. 2 redundancies. Ben Nevis and metal wise, posted a few hours ago. Metal and whiskey. 25-year-old Ben Nevis bottle I have. 84. Nice. So the one I got is what, 96? Yeah, 96, 25-year-old.
G'day.
Hey, Anthony.
Bourbon neophyte. Cheers, mate.
And this is first fill sherry butt. 25 years. That's pretty cool.
Nightbot. 5 Fingers High Fives Bourbon Neophyte.
Festival Bourbon, Festival Sherry, Nitro Filtered 56. But yours is definitely a lot higher than mine. But reading that description up.
Bourbon Neophyte High Fives 5 Fingers.
I was running around being a shithead of a kid. 96? Yeah, I was in the army then. So, still being a shithead though. This Method Madness was done in first fill and then refill, and then 3 to 6. What was it? 3 to 6 or 3 to 8 months? What did I say? 3 to 8 months in the mulberry casks. The timber is hard, durable, straight grained, and ring porous. Limited edition. Climb Leash 14. I'll be looking at some independent bottles. I'm tempted. Yeah, I got a Climb Leash from
Ken. Says thanks for the likes. Good day. That awesome KK. Cheers, mate.
Hey, yo. Welcome to the Munted Pub. That awesome KK. So, yeah, we got a 23-year-old Climb Leash from Milroy's of Soho at 53.3. Haven't looked at that one in. Suggest not to wait too long to try the Kalila 25 if you intend to try those. Apparently, careful, cast strength once and despite the feet, just move it. Yeah, I got one. Kalila 25. I was gonna buy one. But yeah, bought a house instead. Can you try running the TTS? Yeah, let's try. Actually, yeah, because it. That's right, because it broke it, didn't it? Oh, all the names now. Oh, all the names we had. Oh, we'll try Steve. Oh, there's a Steve. Steve. It's broken. The API looks like it's broke. Right in stream again yesterday. He's now testing negative. Got a shout out in the Vin pub. Nice. You haven't watched that yet. Oh, I got a shout out. Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, I haven't caught up on that yet. Yep, it looks like it's broken. Yep, still broken. Bugger. Been disappointed by the only 25 kill leader I've tried at Wild Goes. Or something IBs with killers. Oh, really? Because I know Dustin really likes the 25. I don't know which year. I'm not sure what year that one was. Or is. But I'm pretty keen to try it. And I love the unpeated 18. Chat with me, remembers my name from scotchdownunder. Then he mentioned using OBS and how you have all the tools. Ah, sweet. Cool. I'll have to check the replay out. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it this morning. But you know, it's 4 o'clock in the morning my time, and then I usually catch up on that. And I was working on the Star Trek. Don't have an experience with recent 25 kilometer, mind you. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing when it comes to those ones. It depends on the cast and the batch and the year and all that. I like the little frogs. Cool. Oh, should we try this Method of Madness? Do a review on it. Solo review. So I did test that camera. I took a test footage and it sent the camera up. I have charged up the microphone and that. I've got to remember to turn the mic on for it. Contact 11 Labs to see what happens. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just going to log in and see if it actually comes up with an error. Does it come up with an error or anything on the API? Just about to check. So which samples you doing first, and did you warm up drain? Yeah, I need to have a warm. I did rinse out my glass, but I'm going to grab another Glencairn and do a warm up dram. So dumb. I'm semi-working before noon. It's all good. Alright, so let's test. Just test. TTS. Shazza. There's no variables in there anyway, so it's probably nothing going to come through. Let's test. Not even sends you request to the API, your character then will also not be used. Yeah, I noticed that. I've only got like 1,000 left until it resets in about 8 days. Yep, I think it's broken. Brook Lady seems interesting, especially if it's from Somalia, but can't see if it's AB and if it. Oh, okay, so that one is 54.3. It's Cast 92, Ocean Wind, 2001 Summer Really.
G'day.
Hey, Brian.
Slapshots Roadhouse. Cheers, mate.
Okay, so does it actually work on the website? Are the bot's still working? Let's try. Because I'm logged in. Generate.
10:47 p.m. Scotch down under I5 fingers. You won. You have doubled your 55 drams. You now have 4,020.
So it's working on the website, so it's just the API that's busted. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could do a pull request and see if it comes back, what response it comes out. I suppose you've tried that, sending a request and see what comes back. Nice of A, probably from Dunwich Warehouse. Interesting not to try that in your flight. Just my guess, mind you. It'll be unpeated. Yep. We need Tim. Randomly stopped working yesterday. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it could be a server issue. It could be a something, dozen things. I mean, I haven't looked into it.
What manner of man are you that
See
can
if
summon
they've
up
come
fire
up with
without
any
flint or
notifications
tinder?
or anything.
I'm an enchanter.
Oh, good. It happens. They'll fix it.
By what name
You know,
are you known? There are
I got people
some
paying
who
for the
call
API,
me
so you know they're gonna have to get on it.
Tim.
A decent version, I haven't tried that. I mean, I've got the organic, which I like. We broke it last time? No, we didn't break it. It broke earlier today. We didn't break it. We did have fun though, it was fun. It was definitely a good test. And shout out to Awesome Kake for making the extension. Cheers, brother. Alright, I'm gonna rinse out. I'll use this. I'm gonna rinse this out and we'll have a warm-up dram and then we'll do this first review. Back in a second. And where's my earth-shattering boom? Version 8 Dragon's Milk, 12, 15, all available around here. Good, thank goodness. I'm getting it. I love ex-bourbon. Yeah, like the organic is delicious and I hear good things about the version 8. No, thank you for making it, man. Yep, meow to you for sure, most definitely. Loving the Bladnock. I haven't had that one, but I do like the Bladnocks. Yeah, I've got 5 of them, as well as the samples. What have I got down here? There we go. I got some standard old Pulteney. That'll do as a warm up. Nothing too crazy, but it's got a nice malt. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. It's basically everything. You and me both, Dave. You and me both, brother. I like it all. Give me all of the whiskies. Give me all the flavors. All good. There we go, we just good old OP12. I do have the cask strength. A lot of the biscuits on Cardo. It's very malty. Yeah, I've got a bottle of Cardo that was gifted to me about 20 fucking years ago. I haven't even cracked it. It's just the 12.
G'day.
Hey, Zenbud.
Zenbud. Cheers, mate.
$3,000 drams. Yeah, unfortunately you can't type drams in the rumbles. Doesn't work. It's kind of annoying. But hopefully they open up their API and we can actually integrate it. We should be good. Delwini 12 Double Oak, another one of those multi-exit bourbons. So it's Delwini, yep, Delwini. Yeah, it's still 40. Yeah, it does suck. It's 40. Oh, that drop. Yeah, I heard good things on Aaron. I have the barrel reserve and it's good. Yes, Aaron is tasty. I like me some Aaron. Yeah, it is a shame this is only 40. It's kind of, yeah, it's castrated being 40. 46 would definitely be nice. it's very thin and watery, but it's still tastes good. It's just lacking. It's been fucked with, you know? Fucked with. They fuck with the whiskey. But that cast strength, old Polly, oh, damn, that's good. Got until 2015, I feel it's been held back, it just doesn't have enough for its Asian price.
Nightbot.
Agreed.
5 fingers high five slap shot.
Yeah, I got a bottle in there and I hardly ever touch it. I mean, I do like it, but it's the same as this old Polly, you know, it's just lacking. Oh, the Glen Grant 15? Yeah, that is good. That is good stuff. So rebranded doesn't mean always or not often or never enhanced, right? Nope, rebrand does not mean better, that's for sure. Usually means bad. Yeah, and Indie Delwinnie would do, like, I know SMWS have done some. Yeah, that Glen Grant Arborealis and the 15, fucking good. And even just straight Glen Grant 10. Yep, Talisker rebrand sucks. The Glenmorangie fucking sucks. And look at this shit. Look at that shit. Ridiculous. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of any of the rebrands, the recent ones. Not a fan at all. All these smart-ass bloody marketing losers that have no freaking clue, and I think they're making it all young and vibrant and energetic, and it just looks like shit. Smells pretty good. Telescope is my gateway dragon. I've had a love-hate thing over the years, on and off, back and forth. I keep messing with the sherry level. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've always liked Talisker, but yeah, there's a few hit and misses. Phil Hyman, definitely solid. Oh, fix has been found. Ooh. Cheers, awesome. Let's have a sticky bake. Sweet. Yeah, E150. I mean, I did like that 2019
Nightbot.
special edition Talisker. That was pretty
5
good.
fingers high fives KK.
Fix. Okay, we're gonna put that in the HTML. Roger, roger. Can't get full root, and there still is an exact edition. I don't want them to go to it. Yeah. Alright, I'll download that. Roger, roger. What's your vector, Victor? We'll put that in the Scotch Down Under for now. So what was the fix? Oh, we got to do the. Got to replace the Ceph as well. What'd you fix? I don't want to replace the Ceph though. What did you fix in the Ceph? I don't want to. I've generated that many. I don't want to have to redo them all. Something silly? Ah, really? Okay. What's the fix? Can I just fix the one line? Is it like one line I have to fix, or is it actually in the? I can fix the line. line in the code. That's fine. That way I don't have to redo all the... Wait, okay, roger. Stand by. Yeah, I don't want to redo the deck. Yeah, I don't want to. Just install it, it'll work? Okay. It's just code in the Ceph extension itself that's doing it. Okay. Regret not to have bought more of the Delphi for Skate Telescope. It's so good and good. Oh, I'd love to get more Delphi stuff. I mean, a Delphi Mortlack. Damn, that is good. And I can Glencairn mention a huge for me. The recent Glencairn 15 has just started growing on me, but also like some nice peat too. But ask to change deck, say no! Roger that. No change deck for you. Alright, let me save these over. Alright, now remote into my other machine. Yeah, Loch Lomond 18, that is a good one. That is a bloody good one. Alright. Now I've got to find those files. Do-do-do-do. Alright, we've got date modified. I'll have that. Haven't had Anok, but Glencairn 10 is easy, so I have 2 bottles of Loch Lomond 18. It was on sale for 80 bucks. Oh no, it was so good when it was that cheap. What am I doing? I've got to go to the SAMI directory, stick that in there. I put the TTS in there? Yep, okay. Or the HTML, I should say. Replace. Alright. I can just do a reinstall. I don't have to uninstall. I'll just do a reinstall, yeah, of the extension. That should be fine. Or should I uninstall it? I should just be able to install that at the top, shouldn't I? Reinstall. I don't want to reinstall all extensions though. I'll just do install. Is installed? Do you want to reinstall it? Yes, I do. Do you want to replace the deck? No, I don't. Reload St. Bernard's Casino is taking my drams, must be malfunctioning. Yeah, now that one works. Our Delphi allocations are quite limited, obviously for the other Merkin too. Keeping the allocation at 0. Yeah, yeah, same. We don't get it. I never see a Delphi here. I never see at a Merkin. Dusty, you know, they got some last cast, blah blah grant for reasonable prices. Yep. And if you can find that Aberos as well, you can pick that up for a really good price down, and it's fucking delicious. For what it is, it's outstanding. Okay, so we should be able to try. Let's try the TTS 11 Labs. Test. Fumbling fucking keyboard because it's too far away from me. Let's go against for 3k or less, but that's still 3k. Yeah.
Test testicles.
There we go. And pull the trigger on it. Focus 185. It's got whiskey from 6 decades, but it's pricey. Yeah, I keep looking at that, and I'll just stick with the 105, I think.
Shut up, Shazza. You are ruining the piece.
There we go. I mean, Bella definitely sounds like Chase Madison from Deep Space Nine. Lita. Sun is just rising over the trailer. Another dad for me and mum in 2nd grade. So unfortunately, the TTS is turned off, guys, because I'm out of characters, and I need to put it into the redeem. I gotta add the points and all that stuff to it. I just haven't done it yet. Yes, dear.
Would you like some cake?
Not right at the moment.
Are you pissed?
I had one little sip.
You look like pissed.
No, I'm just tired.
Hi.
Very tired.
I got cake.
You got cake?
Got cake.
I'll have cake later.
Okay, so
Because I need to record some these dreams. Cake, send it to us. No, that's my cake. I'm having cake.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Carly.
My cake.
Get my fingers high five, Carly.
Yep, Greg says hi.
Hi. High five. High five. High five.
Did she bake for our birthday? No, it was our friend for her birthday. We'll explain the details on the issue on Discord. Cheers, Gago. Yeah, put it in there. Good cake? Yeah. Alright, I'll look on the... Yeah, stick it in the Discord. Slap it in. Yes, dear. He knows how it works. Exactly. Yep. No, I asked for the cake too because she made this beautiful cake for our friend, and they pretty much ate it all. And we had one little piece brought home. They saved us a piece. Yeah, we didn't get any. I didn't get a cake. I was just like just one layer. I just want one layer. Make a little cake from one layer. That's right. Yeah, so we'll play Distilled tomorrow night, and we'll celebrate midnight JD's and Shoot Kitty's birthday. And it's was William Shatner's birthday. Actually, heaps of people having their birthday this week.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty high fives, sir.
Cake would be great with my coffee. Sure would. Anyone watching from the UK? No, I don't think Cooler Running or anyone's in. James not in. I think you'd like this Blood Knuckle or Cutie. It's very butty, vanilla, most ex-bourbon, new oak, and cast strength. Huge delay? What was the delay for? Oh, the high five. Yeah, what happened there? Well, that's Nightbot that was broken, so what's the deal with that? Who knows? Something else breaking. Don't know, but you can see where I did high five then how much later the voice was. The voice is usually pretty quick, but the response from Nightbot to actually say the voice, that took forever. That was 9:24 when Nightbot actually kicked back in. I'm trying to see it now. Oh, 9:23, yeah, so it was like 2 minutes back. I rarely see any Blood Knight at all.
Good day.
We'll have to
Fifth
get
quarter
you some.
tailgate.
And I've
Cheers,
got 5
mate.
bottles here, including a couple of exclusive Aussie ones. Yeah, it doesn't seem to get to the States much. I mean, we seem to get a little bit of it here, probably because it's owned by an Aussie. Well, the Whiskey Club definitely has a good relationship with Blood Knight, so we get a couple of good expressions from them. Hey, Scott. What's up, brother? Spice levels are great and very buttery and oily. Yeah. It is good whiskey. I do like that Samsara one. The 15-year-old. And I've got some of their new make too. And Dr. Nick Savage is freaking awesome. I've done a couple of online things with him. He's awesome.
Nightbot.
He's a good black.
5 fingers high fives. Fifth quarter tailgate.
Oh, fucking hell. Kind of want cake now, but I'm not going to have cake because it'll ruin my palate. That cause best French indie bottlers, refiner, Rob Del blah, blah, now distributed in the UK through WA. Tony Production, one could be interested. You have to love Winecast though. Yep, all 46, and their bottles. I love Blood Knight's bottles.
Nightbot.
They are weapons.
Fifth quarter tailgate. High fives. 5 fingers.
Love the cork stoppers, love the bottles. I mean, they're literally right there. They're all Blood Knights. Cake can ruin my palate anytime it likes. True, but not when I'm trying to taste epic whiskey. If I wasn't going to be tasting epic whiskey, that costs... I reckon it's got more glass. More glass than the Victoriana. Pissing away 2,000 drams at St. Bernard's Casino. That's how you do it. Me not loving the pricey they asked for here. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the Blood Knight stuff's not cheap either. But the couple of bottles I've got through the Whiskey Club were quite reasonable. I reckon it's a giant club, Dan. It's a giant fucking club. I mean, look at that shit. That is a giant club. And that stopper, so good. This is the 15 Samsara. Fucking hell, that's dusty as fuck. That's the major disadvantage of being in a garage. Dust. Yep, that's definitely a murder weapon. $107. Fuck, that's alright. Nice. Fuck yeah, that's quite cheap for the Blood Knights. 5, and early in the week it was -3, one extreme or the other. This spring is here, my daffodils are out, bluebells and others right. Nice! Butter on this is legit amazing. Maybe Glenfarclas 10 is something similar, but not as buttery. Yeah, I do like the viscosity in the oils and and some of these have got like that sour milk kind of thing, which I actually don't mind. Adelphi 30 Longmorn. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're talking dirty there, Greg. That's some dirty talk right there. 30-year-old Longmorn. Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't expect the price to be cheap. I won't pay the money for it. You never know what's in the bottle. Yep, just 105. Just grab the Glenfarclas 105. But that Glenfarclas 25 is definitely growing on me. I think because I just haven't been drinking it, and it's just letting it open up in a bit in that bottle. Longmorn and Strathala used to be the go-tos in the 80s and 90s. How they've fallen. Yeah. Unless you get a good indie, then, you know, they're still good. Actually, what's the bottle I've got coming? I've got a bottle coming from the club. I think it's a Glenkeith right in there too. Yeah. What is it? Something similar like a Strathala. Can't remember now. Yeah, I still gotta crack that 40. And that one special edition the Whisky Club bought out of the Glenfarclas was pretty good. That was pretty good. Well, friends of mine tried 3 French store picks, Strathalas 15, SB, and they were all quite weak. Oh, really? That's a shame. Oh, the recent one? No, not the recent one, because I missed the recent one too. No, this is the red box and red bottle from, what, 3 years ago? Almost 3 years ago now? I got that one. Was it the 2005 Glenfarclas? It's pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it's not shit. From a special range from Pernod Ricard and Regret Now. Typical sherry bomb, but very small amount. 35 cl, only bubbles. 350 mils. Dang. Bleh. Alright, suppose we should do this review, eh? Get a couple of them out. Right, I'll turn off the audio stuff. Turn that off, turn that off. Right, back in a second, I'm gonna get some water. When we can find it, I think Longmont's only one coming back. Yeah. I can get it here, but it's not freaking cheap. Alright, I'll turn some cameras on. Right, we are recording. Suppose I should pull this out first. Cool, lads. Okay. Been a long time since I've actually recorded any reviews, and I'm doing a solo when I normally have other people with me. Alright, here we go. G'day guys, welcome to Scotch Down Under. I'm Ken, and today I'm doing a solo mini review of a couple of samples of whiskey that I bought from a company called Horny Pony here in Australia. So you get 15 or 30 ml samples from this company in Australia that do some pretty epic stuff. So the next few reviews are going to be some pretty amazing samples that I've bought from them. So shout out to Horny Pony. Their link will be in the description. Not sponsored by them, but they just do some really good samples. Unfortunately, they're only here in Oz, so you can't get them outside of Oz. But if you're in Australia and you want some really good bottles tasting samples, definitely worth grabbing. So the first one we're going to have is a Method Madness single pot still mulberry cask finish. So this one is from the Method of Madness from Middleton. So if you don't know, Middleton does a series of experimental stuff with their master distillers and their apprentices, but they do all weird and wonderful stuff. So they're using their single pot Irish, and then they finish it in some pretty cool stuff. So this is the mulberry. They've done a chestnut. They've done a French limousine oak and a bunch of other stuff. Try to find the price of this one, but looking at the French limousine and the chestnut one, they're around 120. So I'm not sure exactly what this one is going for. I couldn't really find any availability of it here in Australia, but it's 46%, and it is done in first fill bourbon casks and refilled bourbon casks, and then they're getting some mulberry casks from Hungary, drying them out for a couple of years, then sending them to Budapest at the cooperage over there, and then they're turning into 50-litre mulberry casks, and then they're putting their spirit in there for, what did I say, 3 to 8 months. So pretty interesting kind of thing. I've never had a Method Madness. I hear about them all the time. Occasionally see them pop up here, but I've never tried one before. So we're going to dive into this and see what it's like. Yeah, can't I miss the reviews and the lads? I'll check out Greg and subscribe. Always supporting the whiskey tubers. Yeah, we're going to be doing the reviews soon. Very soon. And I just got to remember I've got 30 minutes on that camera before it shits itself. But that's only a backup camera anyway. Okay, so that's got a little bit of ABV coming on the nose there. It's only 46, but straight off the nose, it's definitely got a bit of oomph behind it. I'm not sure. There's only a. I'm not sure how many casts I've done of this one. There's some interesting notes going on in there, and I expect that from being white mulberry oak, which is very, supposedly it's quite porous and an interesting wood to work with. You know, it's not your typical oak. Kind of like a musty, dusty kind of note on there. It's the Method Madness, Greg, the mulberry cask. Might let it open up a little bit. I did find my water too, so I can actually put some water in it. Yep, Milton one, experimental range. That's it. That's exactly it. I had to have this. I mean, I love mulberries, so I had to try this. And being so different. And Hungarian trees, and then coopered in Budapest. It's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. There's a strange wood note. I mean, I'm probably guessing it's the mulberry, but there's like a dusty, damp, kind of old school wood note to it. So Dan, well, mulberry trees get massive, man. They get huge, and these are ones from Hungary, and they're pretty big. I'm a tree worker and fascinated by wooden casts. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, this being an NAS, it's definitely got a youngish kind of nose to it. It's a little bit spirit forward, but then it's got that kind of oaky wood note underneath. There's a little bit of caramelly type sweetness on the top, but not much. Almost like an stewed apple as well, very subtly. Overall, the nose, there's not too much going on. Maybe it just needs to open up a bit in the glass. I mean, I'll add some water and it might crack it open a bit. That's probably the power suggestion, but it does smell like some dried mulberry as well. Yeah, I had to have this one. I'm a big fan of mulberries. Growing up as a kid, just getting your face just covered in your clothes, just covered in mulberry juice, and oh, it's so tasty. It's almost like a dark berry kind of subtle oaky kind of note to it, but overall on the nose, yeah, just nothing outstanding. You know, it's not a sherry bomb or a PD or anything like that. It's kind of a dusty, musty, little spirit forward, a little bit of type sweetness. And, you know, being 3 to 8 months in a 50-litre cask, it's probably, and supposedly the mulberry wood is very porous, so I don't know what the seasons were like when it was matured, but I'm experiencing, I mean, expecting the experience would be a lot of interaction with the wood. Considering it, you know, it's only a 50-litre cask. Okay, let's dive in. Cheers. Oh, wow. So a little bit thin on the finish, but yeah, there's I don't even know how to describe it, a very unique kind of weird flavor going on. Yeah, a little bit of sweetness that was there for a split second, and I just took a small sip. Okay, there's a bit of finish coming through now. Kind of was a bit thin, being 46. I expected a bit more oil. I don't know whether this is chill filtered or any of that. It's still spirity on the nose. There's a little bit of that kind of weird oaky sweetness coming through on the nose now. It's definitely spirit forward. Okay, this does remind me of a note that I did get from a whiskey that actually had gone off. It's not exactly the same as that, but it's like a whiskey's been left out way too long. It's completely dissipated. There's no alcohol flavor. This has got alcohol because it's definitely hit me in the back of the nose. But I suspect it's that mulberry oak. It's very unique, very unique. Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit of the single pot still coming through now. A bit of the sugar cookie kind of buttery kind of note coming through, but then there's that weird musky, dusty wood flavor as well, which is quite unique. All right, I have one more sip and then we'll add some water. Yeah, it's very different. Very different. Almost a nutty kind of note as well. The finish is not very long. Right at the end of the finish, is when your palate starts to dry out a little bit. It's a little bit stringent. So it does dry out a little bit towards the end. And then there's almost like a pine oak. A pine, like seasoned pine. It's different. It's definitely different. It reminds me of a couple of flavors like the Cask Project Irish whiskey, which is very unique. So I'll add a little bit of water and crack this open a bit. Yeah, I couldn't see anything about chill filtration or natural coloring or anything like that. Okay, this is a lot sweeter now. It's almost a floral note coming through. Still got that ABV on the nose. Yeah, it's definitely young. Okay, yeah, there's a floral thing. It almost like rose petal, almost. Almost. The palate completely flattened, gone. There's not much there, and then on the swallow you get that weird dusty dank and mulberry oak kind of flavor. It's different. I mean, I can't say I've ever chewed on a piece of mulberry oak or wood. It's not oak, but mulberry wood. So yeah, I mean, I've eaten lots of mulberries, and sometimes when you get ones that's a bit sour, it's almost like that. Not the sour thing, but like the aftertaste you get from the...
Good day.
After the
Hagen
sour
AZ.
bit's gone from like a...
Cheers, mate.
One that's a bit off. It's almost like that. There's that almost again. This is very unique. I've never had anything like it. It reminds me of a couple of things. I was going to say it almost looked like... wow, I keep saying almost. Almost. Now, it must have been the light, but I did think it might have flocked a little bit, but it hasn't. There may be a slight hint of orange coconut, but it's very faint.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hang in AZ.
Yeah, that weird oak, not oak, that weird wood note. There's a stringency, soury kind of tart thing that's going on. It hits you way at the back of the throat. There's some other, it's very subtle, but that dusty, dank wood note is overpowering. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. It's different. I might have to come back to it and try it some more. It's very unique. Very unique. Other than that cast project and a whiskey that's gone off, it's about the only thing I can relate it to. I've heard like the Chestnut and the French Limousine and a few of the other Method Madnesses are really good, but some, you know, I mean, these are experimental whiskeys, so, you know, some are going to be hitters, some are going to be not so much, but it's good to see Milton doing this different kind of messing around with different woods and maturations and stuff to, yeah, hopefully come up with some very cool, unique things. And it's definitely unique. You can't dispute that. Yeah. I don't know what I'd score this. Probably a 7.5, I'd say. You know, it's not horrible, but it's not something I'd gravitate towards all the time. It's very strange. Very strange. But I'll come back to it. I'll let it sit in the bottle. I've only had half of it, so I'll let it sit in the bottle and come back to it in a couple of weeks, and I'll put some comments down below if I find any different notes that come out of it. But yeah, if you find any of these Method of Madnesses, or you've had any, let us know down below what ones you've had and if you liked them or what ones you didn't like. This one is, yeah, like I say, very unique. And I look forward to trying some more of them. Because, yeah, you're not going to get this from a standard bottle of whiskey, that's for sure. So you can always say that about it. Alright, guys. As we always say, until next time. Cheers. That's not what we fucking say. What do we normally say? I've fucking forgotten my fucking thing. Oh, take it easy? No. What the fuck do we say at the end of our videos? Fuck's sake, I've forgotten. It's been that long. The chestnut. Fresh tree sap, like maple sap before it's boiled. It's no Method of Madness to Milton rare products coming here. No, I'd see some of them. It's usually the single grain type stuff. What the fuck is our fucking end tag? I've fucking forgotten. That's pretty fucking bad. It's been a good night, ladies and gentlemen. I bid you adieu. Are you out, Dan? Cheers, mate. What's that fucking end tag? I've completely blanked. That's pretty bad. Someone watched the end of our review. Oh, have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. Oh, I can't believe it. Alright. Oh, you cunt. Yeah, that's it. Later, cunt. Later, cunts. That'll be the outro. Till next time, have a good one. That's it. Yeah, this is kind of weird. There's some stuff coming out, but it's weird. I like it. I don't like it. I like it. I don't know what to think about it. I'll have to explore it a little bit more later on. But there you go. That's the Method of Madness Mulberry Cask. Until next time, have a good one. There we go. Done. Man, that was rusty and shocking, fucking dribbling shit. Cheers, Dan. Look forward to some Scotch views. You're good at it, and that collection needs reviewing. Oh yeah. Shout out to Dustin. He said, yeah, you need to turn off your audio stuff and just record it. And I thought, no, wait a minute. I'll just. He said to actually do some, cut them out and do some review episodes. Stay moist. There you go. Yeah. And I was like, no, wait a minute. I'll just fucking record it, and then I'll have raw content. My name is Ken and I'm not wearing pants. Yep, no pants. No pants. Yeah, that was fucking weird, man. That is some weird shit. I don't know what to think about that one. Yep, don't know what to think about that. Alright, we gotta try this Ben Nevis though. We're definitely doing this Ben Nevis. This shit sounds amazing. So I need to read this again. Ben Nevis from the legendary Mulroys of Soho. Yeah, 25-year-old Ben Nevis, boys. 25-year-old Ben Nevis. 47.6. During a tasting, Andrea Deloney from Milroy stated the cask lost a fair amount of AB over 24 years in a traditional damp dunnage warehouse and dropped as low as 45, and the cask was then transferred to bottling to avoid further loss of ABV. And it took nearly a year to be bottled during COVID, which time during unreasonably hot spring and early summer in Scotland, ABV actually increased to 47.6.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Picard was awesome. Yeah, tune in to Sunday when we discuss that. Yeah, it was definitely fucking awesome, man. 100% agree. Yeah, I know, right? 25-year-old Ben Nevis. Oof, I'm looking forward to this one. Looking forward to this one. Alright. Yeah, I've only got a 15 ml of this, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna wash this out. Oh, it's gone up to 29 degrees. I did have the AC on, but I fucking turned it off. It's getting a bit too cool now. Fucking humid! 22 degrees, 87% humidity. Blech. It's fucking 29 down here. Blech. Gotta make the glass all nice and clean. The cat has an Insta account. I have Insta, but I'm never fucking on there. Like, never on there. I just can't be bothered. Just can't be bothered. I mean, I don't like looking at my phone. I don't like using the website because it sucks. And it's just a bunch of pictures and shit. I just can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. All right, I'll pull this out. About half of it. I thought it was 5. Should be 5. Maybe it's 10? I don't know. I can't remember. I suppose if it's use a cooldown for 330, it must be 10 then. Because 300 is 5. Must be 10. Look what it says, though. It still had 331, which is over. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, must be 10. You typed that out as I read it. It was over 330. Yeah. We got 3 or 4 watching on the Rumble. Does anyone give us a follow on Utreon? I got no followers yet on the Utreon. Oh, actually, yeah. Speaking Yoichi, they've got a couple of Yoichis at Horny Pony. Military base near me is blowing things up. It shakes my windows and scares the piss out of the dog. She runs around and I say, "Incoming!" Is it just an army base? What kind of shit they're blowing up? Is it like engineers, or is it claymores or grenades? And what they're blowing up? What they got? Alright, let's do this review. This one shouldn't be as shit. Right. G'day guys, welcome to Scotch Down Under. I'm Ken, and today we're back again for another special edition solo review of some samples from Horny Pony here in Australia that do really good samples. Link in the description if you want to give us a little bit of a oh, fuck that up. God damn it. G'day guys, welcome to Scotch Down Under. I'm Ken, and today we're back again for another sample special edition review from some of the samples from Horny Pony here in Australia. Shout out to Horny Pony, not sponsored, but if you guys want to, send me some samples to review, feel free. So today we've got a special whiskey. I'm a big fan of Ben Nevis. So this is a 25-year-old Ben Nevis from 96, cask number 20, and it's an independent bottling from Milroy's of Soho. So these guys have been around from the 60s, and it is ABV at 47.6, but there's an interesting story about this. One of the people from Milroy's, when they did a tasting of this, it was down to 45%. They went, oh, okay, this is the angel share on this is going crazy. We need to get this into some bottles. So this is a single cask, and they went, okay, we need to bottle this. And this was during the pandemic. And unfortunately, with the delays with the pandemic, it took them almost a year for them to actually bottle this. During that time, they had an epic hot summer and spring. And because it was in like a tin shed instead of a damp dunnage warehouse, what it was in originally, it actually went up to 47.6. So it was kind of a win-win situation that they decided to bottle it when they did, and the delay actually caused less ABV to be taken out with the water going. So win-win. So Milroy's of Soho, as I said, very famous. They've been around since the 60s, and these guys are purveyors, pioneers, and promoters of fine single malts for lords, ladies, gentlemen, prime ministers, and rock stars since the 1960s. That's their little spiel. And this one, as I said, is a single cask, but it is a first fill butt for the whole 25 years. Pretty excited to try this one. I've just poured it into the glass. If you want to buy a bottle of this, good luck, because there wasn't too many bottles of this that got produced. Plus, if you can find it, you're looking roughly around $1,000, I'm guessing, depending on even what country, whether it's USD, Australian, or pounds or whatever. You're looking at some serious money for this bottle. So I'm very happy to have this little sample. And without further ado, let's just shove my nose in this because I'm super pumped for this one. Oof, okay. Yep. That's got some sherry. That's got some sherry. And dark sherry. Dark, charred, oaky sherry. Ooh, and a little bit of red fruits as well. The ABV is coming through. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you can smell that. This is spent time on oak. This has got a bunch of stuff going on there. It reminds me a little bit of Edgedor. Oh yeah. But then there's that fresh berry note as well. Like it's all dark, dusty, dirty sherry, that kind of Edgedor sherry that I do like. But then you get that bright red fruits as well. Yeah, dusty leather for sure. I mean, you got to expect that. And this, as I did say earlier, it was left in a dark, damp warehouse. So dank. It would definitely be a prescription for it. Yeah, this smells pretty good. Oh, there's stuff going on there. I could explore this all night, but I really want to get this on the palate. So I'm curious to see what it's going to be like on the palate and what it's going to be like on the nose after it's on the palate. Let's try. Cheers. Wow. You know those old school ticket tape machines? When you'd like be sending Morse code and it'd be coming out. My brain was doing that. With all the dancing of the flavors on my palate. I was trying to pick up the things that were coming through, and it was like a ticker tape in my brain. I wanted to leave it on my palate longer, but I thought, no, I'll have a small sip and then we'll go back into it. But it is definitely a ticker tape. Yeah, it is. Yeah, both sides is just coming out with. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If you like the Edredor stuff, it is like that. It's a lovely rich sherry. But then you've got that even, it's same as what was on the nose. You've got those red fruits coming through, but then there's a little bit of grass, like dry hay. Tobacco, like really good tobacco, in like a leather pouch, as I said before, with the leathery note. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Right, I can't go too crazy. One more little sip, and I'll add a little drop of water. I mean, I've only got a 15 ml sample. This it wasn't cheap, and I expect that being $1,000. You know, single cast, etc., etc. But I'm pretty happy to have this. It's like you got a good sherry, you got an oak stave that was just lightly charred, fresh oak stave that was lightly charred, and it's almost like a strawberry conserve, but it's sherry, and you just poured it over the oak stave and then just take a bite. And it's not the flavor of a thick strawberry big preserve that's on a big thick piece of toast, and it's not the taste of that, but it kind of gives me that impression. It's oh, that is nice. I do like that. Yep, so all the notes that you would get from Glengoyne, Glendronach, Edredor, many other in the Glenfarclas, like some of the Family Castle, the 105. It's all those sherries in the one bucket. There's something else in there that I really do like, and I think it's almost like a dried strawberry. Okay, well, we'll add some water. This is quite tasty. I need more of this to really explore it. I'm just gonna add 2 drops because I've only got a little bit in there. And it's more dark fruits than I would say it's the red fruits, but I do get some kind of like that dried strawberry. It's a dried strawberry note on top. your prototypical leather, you know, it's almost like a leather-bound book, and like an old saddle as well, and then, you know, drizzled in sherry. it's very good. Fine tobacco, you know, fine tobacco. Okay, a little bit more sweetness coming through now. I've added a little bit of water. It's definitely got some more sweetness. Okay, so that's more of the typical Ben Nevis spirit that I'm coming through. It's got that almost umami, soy sauce, kind of sweet and sour kind of thing coming through now that I typically associate with Ben Nevis. I didn't get that before. It was just like Edgeador, dark, dirty sherry. But now I'm picking up Ben Nevis spirit. Yeah, it's Ben Nevis with this lovely dusting of tobacco, leather, sherry. Oh, okay. Now I've got cinnamon, and what is that? What is that? Like cinnamon stick, cinnamon and vanilla, like the actual pod. Yeah, fresh. Very subtle, but it's there. Oh, I like this. Oh wow, really thinned out on the palate when it's sitting on your palate. And I'm thinking, okay, well that's kind of just the water's just washed it away. But then as soon as you swallow it, that umami Ben Nevis spirit comes through. I've got an 18-year-old independent bottling of Ben Nevis, and that is what it's coming through now. The sherry is really dissipated now, but it comes through on the finish. Yeah, that well-matured oak with that drizzled sherry on it comes through on the finish, but it's not there after you swallow it. It's not at the beginning. It hangs around on the palate. It's kind of coating. It's not oily, and it's not like a creamy mouthfeel, but it's a coating in the pretty much in the middle of the tongue at the back. It coats. That's good. I did expect it to be quite tasty, but I didn't expect it to be very different with and without water. Like, it is huge, dirty sherry, dusty warehouse, leather-bound books, tobacco, smoke, kind of old school.
Good day. Evil
Epic.
Williams.
You know, old
Cheers, mate.
castle kind of thing. That's what I get without the water, but with the water, it's really good. Umami, sweet and sour Ben Nevis, which I do like. So you get two for one out of this. Oh, huge dusty note now. Now it's only got a tiny bit left in there, like the last little sip. Yeah, really dusty Dunwich warehouse now. Minus the alcohol that, you know, if you go to a Dunwich warehouse, you get all that alcohol spirit, the angel share floating through. Nah, this is like all that's been taken out, and it's just the warehouse, which is some old dried out casks. Yeah, like very dry hay kind of thing. Wow. Okay, I like it. If you ever get, I think I've still got some of this. So if you're in Oz and you get a chance to buy this, I would recommend it. Yeah, if you like Ben Nevis and you like old dirty sherry, wow. Yep, worth a buy. That's a 9. That's a 9 all day, every day. Not for the price and availability, but on just the palate experience that I've had. That's a 9. I like it. All right. I'm going to have this tiny little drop. I want to pour more, but I'm going to save that for another time. Wow, this is good. Okay. Cheers, everyone. Fucking hell, didn't I just completely had a brain fart right there. I was like, duh, hello. Oh, you dumb fuck. Okay, until next time, have a good one. Nah, that shit. Not a bad thing. I want more of this. How much do I have in here? I can't see it with the thing. Actually, I've got quite a bit in there, actually. I want a bit more. Quantico Marine. Oh, it's the Marine base. Ah. Alright. I want a little bit more. Nah, it's not slancha, dummies. Not stealing that. Alright, so we're going to do something a little bit different. Normally I would sign off and then I'd have the pour, but I'm going to have the pour first. Tell you what I get from the last bit, then we'll sign off. So I'm going to have this. Ooh, yeah, that is good. Oh, that is good. Yeah, this needs a little bit of, I don't know. Like, I really like that dusty, dirty leather tobacco-y sherry. But with that water, it just brings out that Ben Nevis Anami. I'm kind of lost for words. That is tasty. It makes me want to go try my other Ben Nevises now. Okay, so yeah, if you can find a chance to get some of this, I would say yes, please do. Just go on there. The link below. Just go on there and buy yourself a sample of this. You're not going to regret it. That is some outstanding whiskey. Shout out to those legends from Milroy of Soho. You're making some really good. I do have another one of theirs. I think it's the Klein Leash. I've got a 20-something Klein Leash, which will be coming very soon, so stay tuned for that one. Alright guys, until next time, since I've already finished this, but oh, there's a tiny little dribble there, so I'm going to get every last drop out of this. Till next time, have a good one. Oh, it's the Ben Nevis 25-year-old from Soho, Dustin. It's fucking good. That is so good. It is like epic, dusty, dirty sherry, Edredor style. But then you add water, you get that epic Ben Nevis Unami. It's yeah, heaps of tobacco, leather. Yeah, wow. Very, very nice. Alright, gotta check how much memory I got left on this memory card. Oh shit. It's saying no memory in the memory card. What? Alright, let me try and turn it on and off again. It definitely recorded though. Got a fucking memory card in it. Yeah, it's saying there's no memory in it. Well, there's 6 files on there. Okay. Whew, that's a bit hot. That's a bit hot. Okay, I'm going to leave me some old, but never some old after I just did my budgeting for the year. Going to be a belt buckle tightening year. Tell me about it. Alright, I'm going to try and pull this off and then format it. Let's see if I actually got those files. I mean, I've still got the files from the primary. This was just the secondary camera. So I'll be back in a second. Right, the files are on there, they're copying over, so... Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Yeah, so it's this one, Dustin. Ben Nevis, 96, 25-year-old, Milbury's of Soho. So it was 45%, and then, yeah, as I said in the video, it went to 47.6 because they couldn't bottle it for a year. Man, that's good shit. I like that. Very surprised how much it changed. All right, so you guys can pick which one I'm gonna have next. And that'll be it for tonight's run. So, either it's going to be the Linkwood 2008 Adelphi. Yeah, fake as fuck yeah. Or the Power 16-year-old single cask. 55.8 on the Adelphi, 46 on the Powers. You decide. Linkwood. Yeah, don't have to twist my arm. I'm glad I got a decent sample of that too. Alright, let's find some info on that. Delphi 2008. They got a few Delphis in here. So they got a Orkney 16 Dram Attic. Oh, that's Holland Park. Linkwood 14 Palomar. Not sure if it'll work, to be honest. The Linkwood after that, too young. Yeah, but it's a high ABV. The others were 46, 47, low ABVs. That's why I went with those ones, because they're low ABV. Linkwood 2008 Adelphi single cask. Alright, let's have a look. 55.8. Oof, it looks fucking dark. Independent bonding from Delphi Asian Festival Sherry. Oh, so it's a sherry bomb. Great cast selection, but it does dominate the sweet and fragrant wildflower meadow notes that make lingua desirable to blenders. Yes, please. Nevertheless, if you like a sherry bomb with some baking spices, this will pick your... Okay. So it sounds like it nukes. It's too much sherry. It looks super dark in the picture. I don't know whether it's a dark image, but it looks fucking dark. I hope some of the Linkwood spirit comes through because I love Linkwood. But Adelphi doesn't make shit usually, so let's try. Let's see what it's like. Okay, we'll do that one. And it's 55.8. I'm not going to bother rinsing my glass because this was sherry. It's going to overpower this little bit of dribble that's left in here. Oh yeah, it's pretty fucking dark. Ooh, hello. Hello. Likey. Not a question, rather than a cast fitting to the profile you're looking for after the Benevolent. Yeah. I mean, it's a sherry bomb though, so it'll definitely step on from what I've just had. If I can find some more info on this, I have no idea on the price or anything on it. So let's have a sticky beak on some info. What's whiskey base say? They're saying it's an 11-year-old. Okay. Found in one shop, €100, so you're looking at a few $100. If you can find it. 87.2, so not too bad. So 2008, bottle 2020. First sherry. That's 11-year-old. Okay. Cast number 38336. Yep.
G'day. Bourbon Baller
Hey, Lee.
Lee.
What's up, brother?
Cheers, mate.
Delphi selection, 11-year-old. Yep. Kill. Right, we're going to see how our copy is doing, then I can format that card. Since the camera said there was nothing in it, we'll format it this time. It's still recorded and I'm still able to transfer the data, but yeah, just to make sure I'll format it. I always do before I do any filming. I did format it before I started, but
G'day. ASMR whiskey. Cheers, mate.
nah, I might leave it. It says no card, then I click on it and it actually shows the card and you're about to delete it, so I'll leave it as it. It's fine. Alright, let's start recording.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Andrew Chance.
Let's get this one done. G'day guys, welcome to Scotch Down Under. I'm Ken and welcome back to a special edition review of some samples from Horny Pony here in Australia, link below. This round we're doing a Linkwood from 2008. It's an independent bottling from Adelphi. Cask number 308336. It is at an ABV of 55.8. Nice. And it's done in a first fill sherry cask for 11 years. So I suspect that it's probably going to be overpowering a little bit, and some of the Linkwood spirit, which I do like. Look up here to our review for Linkwood, or that way, I should say. But yeah, I like Linkwood, but I also like a nice sherry bomb. So hopefully some of the Linkwood spirit actually comes through. Pouring it in the glass, I've already poured it out. It is quite dark, and yeah, I suspect this is going to be an epic sherry bomb, but we shall see. So 11 years, so it's not young and it's not old. It's it's in the early teens, but 55 point ABV. That's pretty damn good. And Adelphi, I've had a few Adelphis. I do like what they do. Typically, I've had an Adelphi Mortlack, which was epic. Some of this stuff is it's not the cheapest thing around, but they usually make pretty good stuff. Looking on the interwebs, it's got some pretty good reviews, and if you can find it, it's around a couple $100 if you can find it. So that's not too bad for Adelphi. Usually Adelphi here in Australia, it's not that cheap. So I don't know what the deal is with this one, but I've got a nice 30ml sample here. I've poured a decent amount, so let's shove our nose into it and see what we got. Yep, there's definitely some sherry in there. Tickles the old nose hairs with the ABV, but it's not overpowering in it. It's not super young or anything like that. It's not spirit forward, but there's definitely got some ABV in there. Yeah, you're not really picking up some of those subtle florally Highland Linkwoody kind notes. It is definitely sherry, bit of oak, char, sherry. Slight dusty note in it. That's probably just coming from the sherry cask. Doesn't say whether this was, a wet cask, but it was a first fill sherry, so who knows whether they had the cask and puts the sherry in it, or it was already from a bodega. Who knows? Doesn't say what actually kind of sherry it is either. I know some of the other ones around this range from Adelphi, they do say it's Oloroso or Pedro Menez, but this one just says first fill sherry, so Who knows? If anyone else knows, let me know. Yeah, not too much coming through on the nose so far. Maybe after a little sip and open it up with a bit of water, it might open up a little bit, but it seems a little tight. And that's one thing about these samples from Horny Pony. You don't know whether they're, when they get a bottle, do they pour them out and then have them in these small bottles, which I think is a good idea if they do that way, or do they just have it in a bottle like you would in a bar, and if someone wants a pour, then they pour it out? Because, you know, as it gets down, the longer it gets, it's getting more air to breathe into. So I don't know. Give us a email if you know, Horny Pony. How are you doing your samples? Do you get the bottle and put them into these bottles straight away? I mean, I think that would be the way to go, because you pretty much every bottle is going to be the same. Then it's not going to be. I don't want to use the word oxidization, but it's not going to be, you know, evaporating in the bottle as it gets down. Let's give it a good swirly swirl and see if we can get a bit of aeration happening and open it up a little smidge. It's just a nice, rich sherry bomb. I know it's Linkwood, and I want to kind of think that it's got a little bit of some of that Linkwood characteristic coming through, but I don't know whether that's just my brain wanting that to be in there. Yeah, maybe some toast with big. I like strawberry jam, so you could imagine a big, nice piece of toast. Not overcooked, not over toasted. You know, I don't like it when it's black, but I like it well toasted. And then just, I typically don't bother with the margarine or the butter or like that. Just a big swash of fresh strawberry jam or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, there's some slightly lighter notes on top there, but it's getting overwhelmed with that ABV and that dusty, dirty sherry coming through. I mean, it's not super dirty, but it's a rich sherry. Yeah, oaky sherry. It's almost like you've got a sherry cask and you've just shoved your head in there, and you just get that big burst of flavour and alcohol. All right, let's go in. Ching ching. Okay. Well, that's not a punch in the face of sherry. That is a very nice sherry. And I've got a lovely little bit of almost Highland sweetness on. Oh, there's a heavy char coming through right on the end. Oh, I like that. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, so I only had a little sip. I didn't let it sit on the palate. So the first bit is kind of reminiscent of Linkwood, and it's kind of sweet. So it was almost like that lemongrass. Didn't last very long, and then you just get this lovely sherry coming through. It's not super dark sherry. It's not super bright sherry. I don't know whether, a bit early to pick whether it's Pedro or Oloroso yet. I mean, it could be a combination of both, who knows. And then when that waves off, you get this lovely charred oak coming through. And not crazy, dirty, sulfury kind of char. It's a beautiful, it is literally that very well toasted piece of toast with a really good marmalade, strawberry conserve kind of thing going on. That's not bad. So that one I'll let sit on the palate a bit more. I didn't get that sweet note at the beginning, but got some, yeah, strawberries, raspberries right at the beginning, and then that wave of sherry comes through. The charred oak, which I really did like. I do like that. That comes through a bit quicker when you leave it on the palate. The finish is not super long. It kind of fades off fairly quickly. Yeah, it's not hanging around that much. It's there, but it's not crazy long. All right, one more sip and we'll add a bit of water. Yeah, I'd probably say PX. That's why it's got those bright fruits. Not so much of the charred oak on that one. That was a bit more sweeter. That's why I'm saying PX. Maybe. Interesting. Alright, that's about 4 drops. Well, that's about 4 drops. It's got a decent ABV, so let's try and crack it open. I want to see if I can get some more of those berry notes come through. Either it's going to pop over and be very berry forward, or that heavy char is just going to over-dominate. I'm about to find out. Didn't really do much on the nose. Adding the water. Pretty much the same. Alright, let's try it. Okay, so when I was leaving it on the palate, the viscosity was pretty good. Wow, that finish really fell off. Yeah, so I don't think you need to add water to this one on that first impression. The finish just falls away. And there is a little bit of a finish going through with just that oak with a slight char. But yeah, you didn't get that lovely charred oak smack in the face after you swallowed it. Kind of just fell off a cliff. The sherry kind of flattens right out too. I don't know. Let's try another one. Yeah, gets a bit thin. Okay, there's a bit more of the oak. It's a bit hotter on that one too. I want to swallow. I was actually getting a bit of the ABV coming through. I'll pour a bit more. And I'll add just a little bit of water. Yeah, just a tiny bit. I think the 11-year-old age is hurting this one a bit. I think I'd rather see it be a bit less sherry. I reckon I should have finished this in an American cask for a while, then just finished it in this sherry cask, but for a short amount of time. I think it's crushing the liquid. Like, you wouldn't pick this as a liquid in a blind. You just wouldn't. It's a bit of a shame. I think it's overcooked. And like the firkin ones, I like the way the firkin have done it. I've got a firkin liquid that's finished in a couple of whiskies. A couple of barrels, I should say. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so this is Oloroso and Pedro Menez, so from Firkin. This is 56.8. And 2010 it was distilled. I think this is around the same kind of age. This I like, because you actually pick up the liquid. It still comes through, and then it's got that Oloroso and Pedro Menez on at the top. This, it's crushed. You would not pick it as liquid. Now it's still nice. I mean, that char note, English, that char note is very nice. I do like a charred cask, especially when it comes through on the palate. Okay, now that I'm saying that, now that I've added a bit more and just added 2 drops of water, again, right on the top, it kind of reminds me of the Highland liquid characteristic. But it could just be the power suggestion. It disappears. The sherry overtakes it.
G'day. Uncle Deadhead. Cheers, mate.
Okay, that's better on the palate until you swallow it, and then it disappears. The finish kills it with the water. It's gone. Yeah, wow. Okay. It's kind of disappointing. I like it without the water. The sherry in that char cask comes through really nice. Adding the water, the viscosity on the mouth is a lot better with the water, but the palate is quite disappointing. It just falls off. Shame. Alright, I'm going to finish this, and then I'll pour a little bit of drop of this, because I do prefer this one, I think. Okay, a bit more of the charred oak on that one, but very, very small amount. I mean, it could be palate fatigue. You know, you're getting acclimatized to that char oak and it's not coming through again, but you would expect it. I've had other whiskies where every time you have it, it's like burst of charred oak on the finish. Yeah, it's there, but it's very subtle. No, I'm not a fan of that with water. That one you just want to leave. I think the age is impacting that. Right, let's try this one. So this is Linkwood, around the same age. I remember it's like 10 or 11 or something like that. Can't remember exactly, but I know it's around the same age. These guys, they would have got a cask of liquid, so it would have been done in bourbon casks, and then they finish it themselves. So this wouldn't be just sherry cask, whereas that Adelphi is just sherry, which I think it hurts it. Yeah, this is night and day. Like, it's still got that huge sherry burst, but you can definitely pick up more of that liquid. And it's around the same AMV. I mean, the Adelphi is what, 55.8, and then I think this is like 56.8. Yeah, so it's only 2 off. It's the same kind of nose, but it's got more liquid. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that combination of the 2 sherries. Oh, that's good. You don't get the charred oak. I'll give that on the Adelphi. The charred oak is really nice on the end of the palate. You don't get that on this one. But it is a great dance of Pedro, Oloroso, Linkwood. It's all washing around and just giving you a great all-round experience. And it's super dark like the Adelphi, but yeah, I think I prefer this one over the Adelphi. The Adelphi's not bad, but I think you're missing out on what Linkwood can bring, because I'm a fan of Linkwood. As you would have seen on our review, the other guys weren't much of a fan of it, but I really do like Linkwood. Yeah, I think there you go. So that is the Adelphi Linkwood Cask 308336 from 2008, 11-year-old. Good, but I think you're missing out on the Linkwood. Bit of a shame, because I had high hopes for this, because I'm a fan of Adelphi. And that Mortlack just blew me away, but that wasn't a sherry bomb. I didn't know that this was a sherry bomb. I just saw Linkwood Adelphi and went, oh, yes, please, I'll have that. So I'd like to see, or I'll find one of theirs that they've just finished in a sherry, like what Firkin have done. Because I think it's a shame to just crush the liquid spirit with sherry. Obviously, augment it, but don't crush it. I think this is crushed. The liquid. So there you go, guys. That's a review on that one. So yeah, interesting. I'll go back to it in a few days or a week or two when it's open up a little bit in the bottle and see if it's changed. But yeah, I think overall I would, if I had to pick the 2 of them, I think I'd grab this one. All right, guys. Until next time, we've got a few more of these samples coming up, so stay tuned for that. And if you want to get yourself some epic samples from Horny Pony in Australia, link will be below. And until next time, as always, have a good one. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, that's heaps better. That's a shame. I was looking forward to that, Adelphi. So we got 1 winner and 2 shitters, pretty much. G'day, Uncle Deadhead. Sorry I couldn't acknowledge you, mate. I was in the middle of that review and I didn't really want to cut the shit out of it. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame on that one. Bit of a shame. Right. Let's go see. Nah, this Firkin tastes better. think this is around the same age. Blah 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 blah. Can't fucking see it. 2010, and it was, yeah, I think it is 11-year-old as well. I think it's exactly the same. And same ABV, Oloroso Pedro Menez. But this would have been a cast that they would have picked and then finished. Whereas I don't know what they did with that, but it's oversherried. Might try a bit. Just neat. I do like the char on it, but that's about it. Sherry's good, but you're not getting any of that liquid. And like the first one, it's spirity on the nose. Whereas this is a little bit spirity on the nose, but it's not like this. It's actually got character. Yeah, drink that without water. That charred oak note, it's quite nice. A little bit of sweetness comes through, and maybe the remnants of this. Nah, there it is. There's that charred oak. Yep, don't add water to that. Ruins it. Well, there you go. There you go. I still prefer that. Interesting. Interesting. There you go. Well, hopefully I can get a couple of episodes out of those. Me rambling and dribbling on like a fucking buffoon. It's definitely more fun to have people to bounce off, for sure. But it's a mixed bag, you know. A lot of guys do the reviews by themselves, and other people do them with other people. It's, you know, one is not better than the other. It's just a different experience. I think I do prefer having other people because you get to throw, you know, bounce off each other with different palates and different noses and all that stuff. So you kind of get a more rounded experience, I think. Because, you know, depending how I'm feeling, how even my senses are actually working tonight, my mood, you know, I could do the same 3 bottles in 2 weeks' time and have a completely different experience. It's, you know, and then that's a shame. That's the, well, not a shame, but it's one downside of doing a sample. Whereas when you do a bottle, you know, you get to go through the bottle a little bit before you do a review, so you get a consensus of what you're actually getting out of it. When you do a sample, yeah, you get what you get, and then the sample's gone, so it makes it a bit hard. It's fun though. It's fun though trying those samples that, you know, I know now that I wouldn't buy an Adelphi liquid that's first fill sherry, because you're not getting any of the liquid. I can just buy any old sherry bomb. But I would definitely buy some more of that Firkin liquid sherry, because that is really well done. And I find that with all of the Firkins, the way he's done it, you actually taste the spirit and then the finishing. Like you can pick up on the spirit. Like it's not pure liquid by any means, but you know, the essence of the liquid is there. You know, it's liquid. Whereas that Adelphi, you did that blind. There's no way in a million years you'd pick that up as liquid. Good fucking luck if you did. You'd be fucking a legend. Yeah. Interesting. Ben Nevis was definitely good though, because without the water, you wouldn't pick that up as Ben Nevis, but with the water, wow, yes. Yeah, that savory note definitely comes through. And that first one with the mulberry cask, that's fucking weird, man. That's some weird, dank, dusty, damp wood fucking odd, almost off whiskey note kind of thing. That's unique. Cool, that was fun. Well, we got a few more to go. We've got some heavy hitters coming up, decent ABVs. I was going to do all of them tonight, but I'm too fucking knackered. I'm not going to be able to do all of them. So we got the Milton Very Rare Dare Garlic Tree 1. Fucking can't wait for that. Powers 16 single cask. That should be fucking epically good. Glitter 25. That's going to be a good one. And then the Brook Laddie. I've got the Brook Laddie Semi-Highly cask. Nice. Oh, in that Klein Leash, the Klein Leash. Yeah, book 1. Book 1, man. Tree 1, sorry. Fucking Tree 1. That's why I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I went, fuck me dead, because I was looking for the Day Gallic. I was like, trying to see the availability, because I've been looking for ages after Donald's talking about it. And then when Donald said that Matt Zitrick had Tree 1, I'm like, I'm just Googling around and I saw Tree 1. I went straight to the site and it was a sample and like, oh fuck yeah, 30ml sample for $50 of Tree 1. Oh yes, I'm having that. And then I was going through all the rest of the site and found all these epic drams. So I didn't even know about these guys. But now I'm like, yeah, boy. So yeah, fucking Tree 1. Out fucking standing. So yeah, we'll do a round again with that. So I'll have 2 Irish and 2 peated. Oh, and a Klein Leash. Oh, Carbeg is what I asked. It's all over here and sitting up. Really? Wow. Okay. Huh. No one wants it. Well, damn. I'm super keen to try it. Okay. Because it just doesn't exist here. But you just can't get any of the fucking Gallic woods. Huh. Well, there you go. So they shipped them all over to the States and no one wants them. How many $doos do they want for them? Definitely want to know the Klein Leash stands out and the Day Gallic is like $2.99. It's a price thing. Yeah. Because I know Donald paid like $500 and you know, it'd be $500-600 here for sure. Yeah, the Clone Leash, I'm fucking excited. Clone Leash 23-year-old from Milroy's of Soho, and that Ben Nevis was fucking outstanding. So, and this is 53.6. Oof, that sounds good. Let's have a look at it on that. See if I can find them. Chilled in a hogshead for 23. Oh. Lovely mouthfeel. Orchard fruits, marmalade, muesli bar, and the legendary Clone Leash waxiness. Although it's distillate driven, it's a well-matured dram that lays the complexity with some oaky spices, vanilla, pepper, and a hint of smoke. Clone Leash along with Springbank is rocket in price, blah blah blah. $3.99, just checked up. Just Barry Crockett's $2.99. Oh yeah, that fucking Clone Leash. Yeah, this one sounds amazing. It's a shame I could only get a 15ml. Ooh, they do a 30. It's $45 for a 30ml. I could probably get another one. I might have some more in stock. Come on. Yeah, Clone Leash 23. Yeah, as soon as I saw this, I went, oh, yep, add to cart. Add to cart. Offered to help Donald, but it came back out to be right about the same price if you do currency conversion and shipping. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Donald and myself, we get shafted trying to get any stuff in. He's lucky with all the Irish stuff that he's able to get in Canada. He's definitely got a honey hole there. Let's have a look on whiskey base for this one. Oh, this has got a 90. A 90.19. And you're looking at 430 quid. So yeah, this is no shit. Wow. Okay. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, this should be a good one. I'm so tempted to have some of that, but I'm not going to. I only got 15ml of it. That does sound fucking good though. 23 years in a hogshead. Yes, please. Oh, somebody. I was just looking at a lot more Lihing Mai. Hey, kitty. A lot more Lihing Mai after staying in the glass for a while, together with patient. Oh, yeah, and green tea. The nosing worsened after a month in the bottle. The aromas were replaced by yellow pomegranates. What a pity. Oh, really? Kumquats with peels. Loquat marzipan, not so with yellow peaches. The pith strengthened. That sounds fucking amazing. But a lot more Lihing Mai after staying in the glass. Hell yeah! Sign me up. Fuck yeah. Yep. Look forward to trying those ones. I think the only one that was pretty good out of that was the Ben Nevis. Dan St. Bernard stealing my dad's drams again. Sort of thinking Linghamire when you were talking about the dirty sherry Havison and Anami. Yeah, didn't really have Linghamire. It was more sweet and sour. It was definitely sweet and sour sauce. Gizmo's not wrong. Which I definitely get from Ben Nevis is that sweet and sour. Which I like. I definitely like it. Fuck it. I'm gonna get some of the Ben Nevis 18. I need to get more of this shit. I think this was an Aussie only one they did, but checking on one of the sites, they've got more of these fairly decent aged Ben Nevises from Douglas and Drumloon. I have to get more of these. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yes, 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 yes. Yes, please. Yep. And I was definitely getting this on that that sample when you add the water. Didn't get it beforehand, but it's definitely on the finish. It immediately reminded me of this one. Oh yeah, that's good. Because this is done in some sherry as well. Where is it? It's a refill, but 571 bottles. So this it's definitely sherry though, I think. December 96 distilled. Hell yeah. March 2015 bottling. Refill, but 54.7. Yeah, this is good shit. I has to get s'mores. I has to get more zip. I'm halfway down that bottle. It's always tempting me in this bottle. I fucking really like this shit. So good. $25. Yeah, this one was good. And there's so I expect that client leash to be pretty fucking good. Sounds good. It's very Moorish, you kidding? It's very Moorish. It's funny that a lot of people out of the UK and Australia don't know that word, but yeah. You've all been educated. Roy has educated everyone about the word Moorish. We actually have a company here that does Moorish nuts. So you got a whole different types of, like, they'll get macadamias or like the honey toasted macadamias and cashews they do. Oh, that's so good. And they're very fucking Moorish. You open that packet and you can't stop eating it. Yep, very Moorish. Once he thought he was, but he was mistaken. Gizmo is never wrong. Yep, motherfucking Moorish dram. Alright, who wants some drams? Give away 1,000. $1,000 drams for giveaway. Come and get it. I'm gonna have a beer after this. I've been hanging out last few days for a beer. But it doesn't look like I'm taking my boy to hip hop and acro tomorrow because he's all clogged up with, I don't know, allergies or something. He got sent home from school because he was gagging on his own mucus, which is always fun. So he's all clogged up at the moment. So I don't know, like he doesn't really seem to suffer from hay fever, but he's olfactory just clogs up. So I don't envy anyone who has to put up with that hay fever and kind of crap. I'm lucky I don't have that. Oh, fresh macadamias? Yes, I've got a bag. I've got a bag of macadamias. I need to get my I got a little vice. It's the only way to crack them. You just put it in the vice and screw it up and cracks them open. Yep, fresh macadamias straight out of the nut. They got a whole bag of them. It's the best way to have them. Yeah, I like cashews, almonds, peanuts, macadamia. I'm not too big on. I don't mind a few hazelnuts. I can't do beer nuts too much. I'm not a big fan of those. That's what's getting to me and making me dizzy. Yeah, well that's your ears and stuff as well. Like he doesn't get dizzy or anything. It's just like mucus and shit. Like he's not worried. He's still happy chappy, but yeah, he just gets clogged up and it goes down the back of his throat and makes him gag and does all that. Cheers, Abel. Oh, you had them shelled? Okay. Yeah, if they're freshly shelled, they're all good. But yeah, I grew up getting just a bag of macadamias in the nuts, and yeah, you can't use a normal fucking nutcracker on them fucking things, so they'll just go flying across the room and hit you in the fucking head. They are some solid. Mother Nature really designed the old macadamia nut, man. You could use them in a ging. Those things are indestructible. They're so fucking strong. So we worked out you got to use them in a vice, or what else did we work out? You put them in a vice and just crack them that way, and there was something else we worked out that worked really well for them. Might have been vice grips or something like that. But your standard nutcracker, nah, doesn't do shit. Brazil nuts, that's the other one. Yeah, beer nuts, Brazil nuts, not a big fan of those. Cashews, peanuts, almonds, macadamia, love that shit. And you have a combination of those with like some dried sultanas and maybe some dried pear, apple, pawpaw, shit like that. Fruit nut mix, you know, like a trail mix kind of thing. So good. And if you get like those little buds of yogurt or dark chocolate and stuff like that, and a bit of cranberry. Love that kind of food. Love that shit. I could eat that all day. Grew up doing that. My old man used to, you know, he'd buy different things and just mix up his own big container with a fruit nut mix. should do that myself. It's fucking expensive though. I mean, cashews and macadamias, they're not cheap. Not cheap at all. They're good though. They're fucking good. Chocolate sultanas is one of my favorites. Oh yeah, and the like dark chocolate ginger or just candied ginger. Add some of that in with it. That shit's not cheap, but yeah, I like all the expensive good shit. And those glazed honeyed cashews and macadamia nuts from that Moorish nut company. We had enough of them. He joked he was going to toss us out even when our visa revoked. What he had couldn't. They're not cheap, eh? They're not cheap. We can actually grow macadamia here. It takes ages for them to grow, but I'd love to have a macadamia nut tree here. Macadamia tree. That would be awesome. Mangoes and macadamias. That's one thing about living in this fucking hot ass desert world. I can grow that kind of shit. Used to make my own nut dried mix when I used to go to backpacking many years and pounds ago. Yep. Yeah, I need to do it again, Brian. It's the only way to do it. I can't lie, JD. I do like the nuts in my mouth. Yep. Take that however you like. It's usually cashews, almonds, peanuts, and macadamia nuts, but yeah. I do like the fruit and nut. The only problem with having that big container of fruit and nut mix, yeah, it's very Moorish, and it's one of those things that I have to stop myself from eating because it's fucking delicious. There's an energy mix here they do in the stores, and not cheap. It's got those little white yogurt things in there with cranberries and a bunch of fruit and mix and nuts. That's pretty and fucking tasty. So I usually buy like some of that, and then I'll buy like a dried fruit one, then maybe get some chocolate sultanas, and then just, yeah, and maybe some cashews and almonds, extra ones, and peanuts and stuff, and just mix it all into one big container. It's so fucking good. Bought a picnic. It was so truly American. He loved it. Had a real American footballer bought with him. He said he travelled so much he hadn't thrown one around in 5 years. Wow, nice. Animate it when I was walking 10 miles a day, burning those calories. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we used to get in some of the ration packs, and when I was in the army, we used to get something similar. I mean, it's good. It's good food. It's good food. It really is. Especially with you mix all the different stuff in there. And if you put it in a sealed container, it lasts for ages. It's a great snack though. Like if you're tempted to, you want to snack on something. Just a couple of handfuls of that is all you need. Alright, is everyone in the drawer? Yum, 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 yum. Ben Nevis. Alright, I'm gonna grab a beer. More beer, more beer, more beer.
Good day. Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
Hey, go run.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives cool running.
What's up, cool run? Happy Friday. Yep, back at you, brother. So cheers, Dustin, for suggesting I do those as episodes. That's a fucking good idea. I didn't even think of that. Funny went to learn macadamia nut farm, Big Island, Hawaii was a tasty treat and fresh off the trees. Oh yeah, there you go. There you fucking go. That's the way to do it. I carried it in a pouch on the front straps of the pack, so it was always there to munch on. Yep. Yeah, I did that when I was a wee lad. I was still in school and we did this walk. Yeah, and I had a little pouch with the trail mix. Yeah, cheers, Dustin. Look, hopefully they come out alright. We'll see how we go. Bit of power editing. Hopefully they don't turn out too fucking shit. Ben Nevis was definitely the best. Shame about that Linkwood. But oh well. I've tried it now. Now I know. Right. We're going to do the draw. Make sure you're in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Draw coming up. Hey, cooler running. There you go. Always wanted to walk the Virginia Second Appalachian Trail, like 400 some odd miles. It would kill me. I missed that window when I was in my 20s. I mean, you can build up to it, brother. You can build up to it. Yeah, definitely. Like, I like doing that kind of shit, but yes, I would definitely have to work my way up to doing something like that. And there's a Bibbleman track here. I'd love to do that. I actually like to bike ride it. About to pop the Telebarden 500 Sherry finished bottle in 2014. Nice. Winner, chicken dinner! How's our viewers on the Rumble going? We got 3 people watching. I don't know what their algorithm is, but I seem to get a shitload more people watching, well, views on the videos on Rumble than I do on YouTube. I don't know what they, how they work that out. Don't forget, guys, we've got Patreon as well. I've got 2 places now with all that shit on it. AT Trail runs maybe 10 miles away from me. There are all sorts of different parts to it. You can always find an area to do it no matter what age. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with the Bibbleman track here. You can do a section of it. You can do the whole fucking thing. You can just do, you know, half an hour walk if you want to. I mean, I've known, 60, 70, 80-year-old people doing the Kokoda Trail, They worked up to it, but they've done it. That would be an epic fucking trip. That's on the bucket list. To do the Kokoda track. That's an invalid bet. Don't forget you got slots machine there. There you go. The slots. Run the slots. We got that working. I got it. Oh, you almost, yeah. You got nothing on that one. I gotta get off my ass and get that goddamn trivia thing worked out. Hey, 2 whiskey tricks. 2 deltas. $8988.5. Brian the Legend with the 0.5. Definitely learnt my lesson. I'm not going to be trying giving anyone a 0.5 anymore because it just breaks the shit like 4 times over. It was good, Cooler Running. We had a good Ben Nevis. There's going to be reviews coming out. So the first one was a Method Madness Mulberry Cask. Very fucking weird, that one. The Ben Nevis was good. Charred, nice charred oak on it. You add the water and the Ben Nevis umami sweet and sour comes out. Disappointing on the Adelphi liquid. As it, yeah, you didn't have any of the liquid characteristic, and adding the water kind of just made it meh. So that was a bit of a shame on that one. If they'd gone the route of doing it in a standard American barrel for a while and then finish it in some sherry, it would have been really well, but it was all 11 years in a first fill sherry butt, which kind of fucked it. Good sherry, good char on it, but no fucking liquid characteristic. Sorry, there was no char on that one. Was it char on that one? No, it was on the Ben Nevis that had the char. Anyway. Is that a good thing for the MOM? What's that? Method of Madness. Oh, it was weird. It was weird. It's yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I like that one or not. It's different. You'll have to watch the review on it. It's I'm gonna go back and try it again, but it's fucking weird. It's like a dank, dusty, wet piece of kind of sour mulberry. It was weird. It's different though. Definitely different. So we got some crackers coming up with the Dare Garlic, the Bunnahabhain, Kleinleich 25, and the Kalila 25 and the Kleinleich 23, I think it is. 23, 25? 23. So those I'm looking forward to. Oh, and the Power 16, which should be Power 16 single cask. So yeah, Dead Garlic, Karbuk Wood 1, Power 16 single cask, Kleinleich, and the Bunna. Was it a Brook Lady? That's a Brook Lady, isn't it? Brook Lady. Hook Lady 2001 Ceremonially Cast 92 Ocean Wind. 54 ABV. Damn. And then when I reinvigorate my funds, I'll get a few more samples from them because I got some good shit. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect for that Method and Madness mulberry cast. I mean, I like mulberries. I fucking love mulberries, but you know, you're not going to get a mulberry flavor coming from wood. But yeah, it's different. I've got to try it again and see what it's like. All right, we're up to fucking 30 degrees in here. Let's turn the fucking aircon on for a bit and cool them down. Crank up the fucking fan. It's fucking 87% humidity, 21 degrees outside, and it's fucking 30 in here. Frig! And he got 49 seconds. So if you're into Star Trek, make sure you tune in on Sunday. Episode 6. Watch it beforehand. It's a fucking good episode. If you're into Star Trek. Very good fucking episode. I'm looking forward to cutting the whole thing into one epic fucking movie. We'll do a watch party for that. I'm gonna cut, once all the episodes are out, I'm gonna cut it all into one fucking movie. So I cut out all the shit at the beginning and the end and the middle bit with the intro of what episode it is and all that. So it'll just be one epic fucking adventure. Look of Death. Uh-oh. Time to feed the overlords. Oh, that's better. Oof. Thank God for that aircon. So me and the missus have not been sleeping too well because always at this time of year the humidity is just brutal. It's like it's fucking hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. You just can't fucking win. Glad you tried new samples and not were over the top, but this lets you know what is a good. Exactly, JD. That's what's so cool about those kind of sites. You get some epic drams that, you know, they're a lot of money, hard to get, and you get to try them. And with that, you know, I've been wowed with a few of the Adelphis I've had, but that Adelphi Linkwood Sherry was nah. Now I know, don't bother with that one. Whereas the Adelphi Mortlach, yeah, grab that. The sample I had of that's amazing. Because it wasn't just a first of all sherry butt for the whole 11 years. So yeah, you're right. It's great to be able to try that kind of stuff. And that Ben Nevis was pretty fucking good. And it's like 2 drams with and without water. It's 2 different drams. Mealtime is the only time Gizmo and Kara the dog work together to try and get me to feed them. Have they stopped blowing shit up, Brian? At the marine base? Bite marks and scratch from my coat, trying to meet on the heat. Cat. Oh, ouch. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, cats on heat are definitely not fun.
Good day.
Which lot
Greg
Gorm year you
McDonald.
have? 2018.
Cheers, mate.
I've
Ken
heard mixed results on the 20.
says thanks for the
Is it
likes.
the 22 or 21? Cheers, Greg. Because I want to get another one. I think mine's the 2019. Yep. I do 8 till noon, so done for the day. Nice. Fucking 8 AM blowing shit up. That's a bit rough, isn't it? Hopefully they don't do that on the fucking weekends. I think sometimes at any time sugar and white shoes act all cozy to each other. Yeah, it's food time. Food time. I've got 160 or something pitches for Sunday's whiskey trip. Bad luck all around. Oh, this beer's going down a treat. So yeah, tomorrow night it's International Whiskey Day. So we'll have whiskeys from all over the world. We'll play a game of Distilled. I've got my old phone there. I've charged it up. So I'm going to mount it up somewhere nice and fucking high so it does an overview of the whole thing. And we'll stick it on a board so I can move the board around so we can play the fucking game. Looking forward to that. And also at midnight it'll be JD and Shoot Kitty's birthday. So make sure we have the last board for that. We have an army munitions depot near my cabin. It gets pretty loud when they blow old stuff up. Yeah, I don't doubt. And JD's got fun. He's got Abram tank fucking range next to him. They'd run around fucking wasting rounds. Well, not wasting, but using rounds. Fireworks are a fucking waste of high explosives. Shooting him out the barrel of a fucking Abrams tank is definitely not a waste, even if it's a training round. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Fireworks are a fucking waste. Munition technology is centered about 20 miles from me. I can't imagine people that close to it and what they hear. Yeah. Time to get some good fucking noise cancelling earphones, I reckon. Fucking A, beer.
G'day. Old Man Joe.
Sup,
Cheers,
Joe?
mate. Nightbot.
You still up for tomorrow night?
Old Man
playing a game
Joe
of
is
Distilled?
lurking and working at
Yeah,
jerking
who's in
and
for
twerking.
Distilled? You're in, Shoot Kitty? Old Man Joe? Who else is in? Who's in for a game of Distilled? Old house, I had arranged being a house that they train people to security and go overseas, but landlord did not tell me that first day wake up. AK-47 file. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, fucking oath you would be reaching for your fucking bang bang stick. Fucking oath. Fucking hell. Ah, it's a lovely landlord not to tell you about that. You fucking wake up with a fucking World War III going on around you. Shit. Oh, fucking hell. Still? Sweet. If it ain't raining, it ain't fucking Belfast, eh?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Old Man Joe.
We actually had a threatening of drizzle last night. We had lightning till 2 o'clock in the morning. It was very sporadic fucking... There was some decent rumbles though, and I went outside and had a look and even charged up a couple of batteries from my camera, hoping that I could wander over to the vacant block and... Because I got a free view to the east inland, where there's just nothing. Just giant desert. And I was hoping it was going to be a bit of lightning over there with a nice big cloud to ground forks coming down, but nah. It was all a fucking giant cock tease. Yeah, that'll be fun tomorrow night. We'll have a few drams from around the world. Play a game. It'll be good fun. And whoever wins the game will obviously get a shitload of fucking drams for it. Phone is very low volume. This is supposed to be listening to this group meeting. Ugh. Fucking meetings. Cheers, Joe. Yeah, so we'll do the stream for International Whiskey Day tomorrow, which officially kicks off at midnight when JD and Shoot Kitty's birthdays are. 82. Now pouring rain to 57. Fucking hell, yeah, that's a flip-flop. It's just fucking humid as fuck here. But this happens all this time of year. You know, we get hot, humid, not so hot. That's our weather. We got a few fucking cockroaches hanging around. I've nuked a few cockroaches the last couple of days. And we had a fucking cricket was right next to my bloody office. Well, in the end here. Fucking chirping like fuck last night when I was trying to watch some shit. I found that little bastard. And I sprayed the fuck out of him. Yeah, it always flip-flops in March. Yeah, it does here too. Like, can't get a good night's sleep. You can't get comfortable because it's just in between hot cold. And the humidity, like, yeah, 87%. It was 30 degrees in the dungeon here. Doesn't help I've got multiple computers, fucking 10 monitors and NAS boxes and routers and fucking all this shit running in here. Doesn't fucking help. Concrete floor. This job would be great if it wasn't for the customers. Yeah, amount of times I've said that. Yep. So I'm glad I did cancel my astronomy workshop from last night and the night before, because yeah, it turned to fucking shit. So hopefully the middle of next month we can run it. One of these days I should just fucking go camping for a couple of days inland. Like about 150 clicks, 200 clicks inland. Shoot the fucking lightning. It's like usually around this time of year and around September. Usually the best time. It's always inland. We hardly ever, like, we're so overdue for a storm here. About 4 years ago, around February, we got this epic fucking storm. It lasted all night and it was fucking everywhere. We just spent, I didn't sleep a wink and not sleep that night. We were just out shooting lightning the whole fucking night. We just went here, there, everywhere. We didn't go out that far, you know, probably 50 clicks. But fuck me dead, it was so good. I'm glad I've still got that fucking working. Still fucking works. I need to switch it over to the double one, so, you know, if Carly or Samuel's in here, it does the both of us.
Good day.
Normally have a good week or so
Donald
around Easter
Rance.
time, and some years
Cheers, mate.
better than the summer weather. What's up, Donald? Cheers, brother. I didn't do the garlic tonight. So the only ones I did tonight, there'll be reviews of them coming out. I did the Method Madness Mulberry cask. Fucking weird ass. Fucking weird. It does remind me of some of the characteristics remind me of the Cast Project. Batch 2. It's fucking weird. Along with the range, had driving course, the neighbours hated it and leading us just to open it up when he goes around, drive and shoot, but then fucking hell, yeah, crazy bastards driving around shooting shit. Yep, that would definitely annoy you. Walk the pug. Weak conditions are good for a bike ride, 54, but as soon as the sun hits you won't. Yeah. I'm glad I'm coming into the cooler weather. You're coming into the furnace of hell. So yeah, the Method Madness was fucking weird. Then we had the Ben Nevis, which was pretty fucking tasty, and a real flip-flop of a dram with without water. Then the Linkwood Adelphi was a bit of a disappointment. I've still got that Powers 16 single cast, Dead Garlic Tree 1, Bunnahabhain, Brooklady, and the Klein Leash to go. Yeah, and so tomorrow night we'll have an epic stream, and then Sunday for Whiskey Trek will be jam-packed. Jam motherfucking packed. Lot to go over on that episode. That was a full-on episode. Yeah. It's a shit to unpack in that one. I mean, they called it Bounty. I reckon they should have called it Family, because it was definitely a lot between parent and child. And family. Like, even Seven was talking about family. It was definitely a lot of family in that one. And even with Sun and Data, it was definitely family. Every day I hear tanks, M1A2 Abrams, M2, M3, Bradleys, DT boxes, Leopards. Ooh, Leopard 2. Oh, can you get me some footage of Leopard 2s? I love the Leopard 2. Stridswagen. I don't know that one. Stridswagen 103s. I don't know that one. I'm a bit... Yeah, I wish the Australian government had got the fucking Leopard 2, because we had the Leopard 1s, and then we went and got Abrams. I still reckon we should have got Leopards. I like Leopards. They're a good team. But, yeah, Abrams are okay. A pug hates garbage trucks. Imagine she would not like tanks. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Ah, this fucking beer's going down a treat, boys. Let's type in the old fucking rumble. Oi, oi, oh. Ah, come on. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, what'd you have? What did you have? What'd you have? What'd you have? Umai, as in Umai was good? Yeah, one disappointment about this episode 6 of Picard season 3. Jack and his old man Jean-Luc were drinking bourbon. They didn't give us what bourbon it was. It's like we got the Irish, we got the rip-off scotch of Riker and Picard were drinking in a few episodes. What the fuck's the bourbon? Come on, we need to have a drink. What's the drink for the show? So we've got to pick. That's a point. Okay, what bourbon are we gonna have? Donald, what bourbon are we gonna have for that episode? Since it starts off with some bourbon. In those fucking glasses. They keep drinking out of those glasses, teasing us with that glass. They couldn't get someone to the bourbon sponsorship. Yeah. But it could have been anything, you know? Fucking the tankers like the chicken hawk and fog on there. Go away, boy, you bother me. I say, boy, get away from me. 130 meters from the range in my office window. Love to see the firepower on the flash. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'd love watching that shit. Just have to wear some fucking ear pro on. Navy corpsman join Navy to go see what ended up in a tank desert with the Marines getting shot at. What the fuck? That's a weird fucking Navy vessel to be on. He was set up fucked up somewhere along the line. Nice. Bourbon cunts alike would make too much money to spend on marketing. I have a harp and a Guinness and a 4 Wisconsin beers and a fridge courtesy of Bourbon Bar. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be a cheap fucking bourbon. What should we go with? Lachlan 10-year SB Aquapick. Ooh, nice. Nice.
Yo.
Bobbies. So maybe I don't know. What should we go with? Maybe just fucking 101 or Eagle Rare or no, 101 maybe. I don't know. What's fucking Buffalo Trace or something? Cheap bourbon? I'm out. I mean, literally, I'm out of cheap bourbon. 7902 small batch and Lost Monarch. No other bourbon. Yeah, well, I immediately want to go for Lost Monarch, but I don't think they're going to go with that. Yeah, so we'll have to work out what bourbon we're going to have for the stream. An article on the post. The bottle used in Picard was from Noco, crafted in Colorado. But there was no branding on it whatsoever. Anyone could say that. Everyone from bottom shelf to top shelf can pour. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. We're just do some Knob Creek. I got Knob Creek 12. 120 proof. I got that. Maybe we just go Knob Creek then. Okay. I mean, I've got some samples that Shoe Kitty sent me, but they're store picks. I ain't pouring them. They're too fucking good. So maybe I could do the 12 120. I got that mofo with a shitty fucking wax on it. Maybe that could work. Shot of ancient Asian, a snort of gunpowder. Yeah, that'll wake you up. Williams Bond. Yeah, I don't think we can even fucking get that. I don't have a bottle of that. That's what I was thinking. You know, Buffalo Trace. I mean, that's bog fucking standard. Even though it's bastardized. Well, just maybe some fucking nah, that's a weeder. We want to go bourbon. So they went from Love's made of whiskey in the words ideal Jameson to Colorado craft distillery. That makes sense. I know, right? Or maybe we should do something for Riker. Well, it's Americans don't have any Buffalo Trace because, you know, available. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, availability. Yeah, make us. That's what I was thinking. And the other one, yeah, just 101. We'll just go 101. All right, we'll work it out at the beginning of the episode. Whoever's, on, we'll work out who's got what. I don't have any Granddad 114 either. Yeah, we'll work out whoever's on. We can work out what have we all got that we can have that we decide for that episode. Since we're drinking bourbon, we got to have a fucking good bourbon. Sunday 11 my time, which will be midnight EST. I think no, the west, midnight west, New York time. So for your time, it'll be some stupid time in the morning. 11 p.m. EDT. There you go. 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Granddad 114 has been able to find later. There was a rumor that I would discontinue, but that would be stupid. Yeah, it's probably just availability fucking thing. Wish you did these shows a day earlier, so I'll be in Columbus again. I know. Well, what's the deal, Dustin? What's the deal, man? Yep, this episode is definitely a fucking episode to talk about. This was jam fucking packed. With lots of sexy ship porn and family shit and fucking characters coming on board. It was good. It was good. Yeah, 12 hours ahead of the East Coast now that we did the time change. Yep, correct. Exactly. 12 hours exactly East time. Before I met Whiskey Tube, I've not seen one in over a year. Oh shit. The ship porn was so fucking good. When I thought last episode had some good ship porn, this one takes the cake. And a lot of people saying, oh, this is, this is all fucking member berries. It's not member berries. This was done properly. This was good. I mean, I'm going to talk about it but on Sunday, but why the fuck has the Bounty still got the device on board? Wouldn't the Klingon Empire fucking take that back? If not the whole fucking ship? It was false ship porn, but it made sense. It was good. It was good. And the music. And just, Seven's reaction when she looked at the Voyager. That shit was good, man. That shit was good. It was done right, It was done right. It wasn't just in there for the sense of being in there. Oh, you didn't like the James T. Kirk? Ah, come on. Oh yeah, happy birthday to Kirk. On Wednesday. 90 fucking too young. Cheers. There's a few other fucking cool Easter eggs in that scene too. Or scenes. And buy it in a small pour while I'm working. Nice. What are you going to have? I thought Star Trek dudes were going to fly off in Classic. They didn't have a tracker. Yeah, there was some interesting stuff about the tracking and all that kind of stuff. We're going to discuss that on Sunday. Member berries on crack to get fans all hot and bothered. Yep. Fuck yes. The best fucking member berries. Yeah, it makes sense. They're at the fucking museum, you know? Oh, space cider. You gotta have a space cider, Greg. Nah, it was
Ken.
good. It was good.
The wheel says drink Speyside.
Lots of great characters. Was the Enterprise destroyed or was it there? Thought I saw it. Yes, there is a... We don't know if it was the Enterprise, but there was definitely a NX class. So it was probably NX refit. Cheat's birthday today or tomorrow. I'm not sure which. Sunday is Nimoy. Yes. The freak wants to be an android of an old dude. Trouble with Tribbles. Great episode. Aspire Speyside. Fucking hell, so it's everybody's. I mean, there's been heaps of birthdays, like celebrities and in the community this week. Fucking insane. Fucking happy birthday to all the people that are having a birthday this week and next week and last week. Cheers. Craig Alex 13. Fucking never disappoints. There you go. That's a winner. Worm tub condensed goodness. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, what did Scott say? I missed that. Oh, it's today. Okay, it's today. All right. Happy birthday, Cheech. Cheers, brother. Yep, fucking shitload of birthdays. Nice. Who was the captain on the Voyager? Janeway. That was Janeway. She took over from the French lady that they got. They first cast the French lady and she was a classically trained actress. She did not fit the role at all. They filmed a couple of episodes and were like, nope, this ain't gonna work. So they got fucking, oh, what's her fucking name? Played Janeway. I'm having a mental blank. But anyway, they got her on. And changed her hairdo like 20 fucking thousand times. Until they doled it in. But yeah, I like Janeway. I didn't mind Voyager. When I won 12 year, oh I wish. Haven't seen that. And I've got the normal 12 year. Nope, not the one I won though. Kate Mulgrew, thank you, Shigitty. Yes, Kate Mulgrew. And then she did the Orange Is New Black. She played the badass in that. Now she's doing a bunch of stuff in the kids show Prodigy, Star Trek. Yeah, Kate Mulgrew. So after the French lady was pretty much like, no, like she said, nah, this is not for me, and everyone was like, nah, you don't fit this role. And Kate went in and boom. Was more of a Star Wars dude, but enjoying Star Trek more as I get older. Yeah, I mean, I still like Star Wars, the original trilogy, the Holy Trilogy, you know. Genevieve, yeah, quit as she found the schedule shooting to be too. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Don. That's it, Genevieve. Yeah, she plays the crazy, badass Russian boss. Kate's pretty good. Hopefully the shuttle plus the shuttle podcast get Kate Mulgrew on. Joan reminds me of the PE coach in 7th grade. Yeah, they definitely didn't fit. I mean, she would have grown into it, but it was definitely not a good fit. And you watch those screenings, yeah, they're not the best. Cheesy's anniversary coming if I remember on the 27th of March. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. When we worked out the name of his channel and launched it. Fuck yes. I was like, just fucking do it, Cheech. Just fucking do the channel, man. Just fucking do it. I not watched much Voyager, Deep Space Nine. I did watch. Oh, I fucking watched them all. Watched them all. Love me some Deep Space Nine, though. Love me some Deep Space Nine. It's been good though. Carly's been watching. She watched all of TNG. She's pretty much all the way through Deep Space Nine now. She'll probably go into Voyager and Enterprise. I told her to watch season 3 of Picard, and then fuck the rest off. Don't bother with that shit. And Strange New Worlds will kick off again soon, probably at the end of Picard season 3. All I got to say is fucking bring on goddamn Terry Matalas to run a fucking new Star Trek. Just, you know, just give him the reins. Just give him the fucking reins, for fuck's sake. Anniversary said 26th or 27th. I knew that was too much confused with last year when he was celebrating the actual day of the anniversary. Yep. Freaking out. I couldn't see Cheech in the chat. JD was just talking about him. Just watched some Enterprise season 4 recently. It's such a shame that. Oh no. Mendez can fucking burn in hell, that piece of shit. He's the one that fucked it. I actually saw an article. What was I watching? I was watching something. And someone said that it wasn't cancelled. I'm like, nah, dude. Fucking Mendez canned that shit. He killed it. He hated Star Trek. He fucking nuked that shit. So I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, because the story writers had they had a whole thing fleshed out. And fucking Mendez, the piece of shit, came in and just fucking nuked it. Yeah, they're doing season 3 right now. Yep. Peach was the first guy shadowing Whisky Dub. Hey, there you go. Scott Bakula was in Enterprise. That was 4 seasons. That's what we're just talking about. That was what Mendez fucking canned. So that was the prequel. And the NX class. The first fucking Starfleet vessel. With the sexy T'Pol. And Portos, his beagle. Yeah, it really came into its own in season 3 and season 4 of fucking Enterprise. It's such a shame. They nuked that. I was never happy it was a prequel, but I grew to like it. It was I watched every episode. Don't worry about that. I've even got the figurine of the Klingon. When I first encountered in the first episode, actually. Strange New Worlds is exciting to me. Yep, Strange New Worlds is. I have a love-hate relationship with it. Hated Bakula as the captain, but on stage show going, fuck it, it was good, so sure did. Okay. I've always been a fan of Bakula. I mean, I loved Quantum Leap, so I was excited. And I liked him as a Captain Archer. I liked him. I thought he was really good. I thought the whole crew was good. I thought it was a good crew. Now, that show had a lot going for it when it really got rolling. And then that piece of shit Mendez just fucked it over. Seeing when Enterprise has some of the most clever writing and ways of dressing. Yeah, exactly. It was good. It was so well done. From Moz, there was a guy for Quantum Leap. You don't like fucking Scott Bakula and Quantum Leap? Yeah, there you go, Brian. I'm with you, brother. I fucking loved him in Quantum Leap. That was a great fucking show. Oh boy. That was a great show. And fucking, what's her name? Quiggy? Not Quiggy, fucking, I'm trying to remember the guy. He was always smoking a cigar. Yeah, that was great. It was a good show. Ziggy, that's it. Ziggy. Exactly. I was like, Quiggy, Ziggy? Yeah, Ziggy. There you go. No, he was fine there, but I can't tell him that was a big star in one show and then a bit of an unrelated series. But that's what actors do, man. What actors do. Party time at JD's. Friday night, Friday party time. Must be a celebration or something going on. Someone fucking getting married or some shit. Or just a party time. So we'll go to JD's. Made that epic hotel bar. Glen Scotia for all! Glen Scotia. I want some Glen Scotia now. Sometimes you just type cast. He was not a trick guy, so my brain just couldn't get past it. Yeah. I can get that. I can get that. But I thought he was great. I like him. As Archer. But I totally get that. I mean, it's like Starbuck being gender swapped in Battlestar Galactica. That took me a while to get fucking used to that. And then I really got to like Catty Sackhoff. Playing Cat. I mean, it's still not Starbuck that I grew up with, but that was good. You want to know how they did it hanging? It's because fucking Kurtzman wasn't anywhere to be seen. Kevin Goldsman is off to a fucking Strange New Worlds. So there was nobody there to fucking to run the shit. So they just handed the reins to fucking Terry. No one was paying attention. He had fuck all budget. He had a great fucking writing crew with him. And he had to make it work, what he had to work with. And he just kicked fucking ass. Bryan Cranston and Daniel Malcolm in the middle. You can't make Malcolm's dad a villain. That's the thing, you just have to forget about what they did before. You know, you got Kirk doing TJ Hooker and then fucking what's the name in after he did Star Trek? Danny Crane, you know, different roles, man. I was supposed to pull a heist when JD was gone, but then he got pissed and forgot. Boosh. I mean, Star Trek is one of the... Back in the day when you had 7 seasons playing one character and nothing else, that was hard to break out of that typecast, for sure. Trying to watch the reboot content, but I hated how the original incident they didn't bring Sam home before they ended the reboot. Oh, pissed all over again. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the reboots. Like, I haven't watched... Like, I loved Richard Dean Anderson in... Oh shit, brain fart. MacGyver, haven't watched a single fucking 5 seconds of that. Haven't watched any of the new Magnum PI, haven't watched any of the new fucking Quantum Leap, none of that. I'm just like, nope, fuck off. If you can't come up with something original and you just have to rehash something that was really fucking good and try and do it again, it's never going to be as good as what it was. Fuck off. Brim on the new Battlestar Grace Park. Oh, yeah. Yep. Ricardo worked as Khan, so you never know. Well, yeah. I mean, a few actors out of Star Trek have definitely branched out and done some really good shit. Try to think of Joan Collins and then back to Star Trek. I don't think so. I mean, yeah. I mean, it really depends on how you perceive that character or that actor, I should say, or both. For most some reboot has been well done. The problem is that I still hear Raymond Burr's voice. Yeah, I don't know. Reboots I just can't do reboots. Mandalorian has been really shat on. I mean, I liked the last episode. The one before that with the fucking B plot made no fucking sense whatsoever. I have some. I still kind of like it. I mean, I wouldn't say it's great, but I kind of like it. There's some stupid shit in it that drives me up the wall, but anyway. Yeah, I'm still watching it and enjoying it. The best bit is the end, where you see the images that the artists have done. That's the best bit. That's the fucking best bit of the show. I mean, what they did with Battlestar Galactica with Ron D. Moore was fucking outstanding. I mean, I love the original Battlestar Galactica, and it took me a little bit to get into it. And I really want to watch Pegasus now that Michelle, who played Roland, and the Admiral on Pegasus, I'm trying to remember her name. I'm a brain fart. I really want to watch that again. I watched 30 minutes of Quantum Leap reboot, and it was not watchable. See, I didn't even know there was a Quantum Leap reboot until a few weeks ago. And there's no way in hell I'd watch that. I'd watch the original. It's just like, nope. It's, yeah. And the same with the MacGyver. Like, is the MacGyver one any fucking good? Like, I'm not going to watch that shit. I'm going to watch the original. I want to watch the original, man. I hate reboots, man. But if they do something like what they did with Life on Mars, yep, both English and American versions, best show ever, yep. But if they do something like what they did with Karate Kid, the series, now that is done really well. I mean, it's kind of not really a reboot, but it's an extension, introducing, you know, the original characters and carrying them on further with their story, but introducing new characters and molding them all together and done really well. I mean, that's the way it fucking should be. Like they're done with Picard season 3. I mean, that's how it fucking should be. Not this rehash shit. Oh, this shit was really popular back in the day. Let's just remake it with all new actors and try and just relive that shit. It's like, no, it doesn't work. No, continue the fucking story. But they can't do that because they can't write their way out of a wet paper bag, but anyway. Going back to the original. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I would do the same. Just watch the original. Yeah, fuck your prequels and fuck your reboots. Shove it up your ass. Unless you do a reboot like what they did with Battlestar Galactica or like they did with Karate Kid. That's the way to fucking do it. Yeah, I never watched Deadwood. And I need to watch this fucking this shit that they got like 3 shows of it now, with the prequels and shit. What was it? 1890, whatever it is, and then fucking Yellowstone and all those ones. I hear good things. I need to watch those. But my buy one proper 12 Irish apple whiskey and a second one for 5 cents. Yeah, they couldn't pay you to buy that shit. What the fuck? Fucking hell. 5 cents. Yep, that's way overpriced. Fuck off with your proper shite. There you go. They can't give away. Enterprise was a prequel that explained a lot. Yeah, it's still a prequel. Just prequels, just nah. I want to see news stories, not rehash. Because the problem with the prequel is you're fucking stuck. You're stuck. I always didn't even try the corner bit reboots because Donna Pissarro is involved. How involved is he though? That's the problem. Is it just his namesake? Or is he actually actively involved? Because if he was actually actively involved in influencing it, then you might want to give it a go. All we can hope is fucking Terry gets some fucking Star Trek, man. Just give that guy a fucking show. For fuck's sake. I was thinking earlier, imagine if modern Star Trek had started with Picard Season 3, with Terry at the helm. Ugh. Imagine if that's how it started. He's the producer just like an original. Producer of just a name, because that's the problem. If he's just a producer in name. But there are news stories in Enterprise like they want to explain that the Klingons didn't have the facial ridges, etc., etc. Yeah, agreed. But that's because they had actual Star Trek writers doing it. It can work, but you're still kind of restricted in what you can actually do. I mean, the music for that. Why did they go that route anyway? It grew on me, but it was still painful. Whereas you see Picard Season 3 and like the music on that is so fucking good. Like and the ship porn part, like it's so subtle, but you got the Deep Space Nine theme, you got the Voyager theme, you got the original series theme. And it's so subtle, but you can pick up on it, and it just, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. So well done. I was when I was pulling out some pictures today, because I've watched that porn scene like 20 fucking times now, at least. And the whole time, the last couple of times I was looking at it, I was imagining the whole fucking orchestra because normally what they do when they do shows like they have like the screen on there while they're playing it, and they have the directors pointing, and they're all fucking playing it. That's what I was visioning. All those fucking musicians. So good. I think the problem is not saying writers and it's continuing a whole storyline, but something is missing. Yeah. I watched that porn scene at least 20 times. I fucking did, and I'm proud of it. I'm gonna watch it another fucking 20 times at least. So fucking good. God Season 3 is the TNG Wrath of Khan movie where we never got that sheriff so much Wrath of Khan. No, it's just the TNG movie that we never got. It's not only Wrath of Khan that has been channeled in there. There's a lot of other shit as well. Undiscovered Country. There's a bunch of shit in there. It is the TNG movie that we all fucking wanted, that we never got. Alright. Not so much good science fiction. That new premise of the movie seems to have created no space with an 80 on it. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Whereas we get something really good like Expanse, that was so fucking good. So rich. The tapestry of that show was so good. Yeah, why can't we have like a Farscape or a Babylon 5 kind of thing, you know? Why can't we have something like that? First Contact wasn't that. No, First Contact was okay. First Contact was alright. I mean, Generations, ugh, no. No. You don't fucking kill Kirk. What the fuck? And even Terry agrees. That's why he stuck him in the fucking thing. A Lego set for the ship museum only $1,500. What? $15,000? What the fuck? There'd be more than that. Yeah, imagine that. Who in the hell decided to put brandy in a bottle looking like, oh, we gotta look at this. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Okay, is that aimed at the female sector? What the fuck? Oh my god. I can see some AEs fucking getting a few visits. Fucking broken glass in regions that shouldn't be. Ugh. What the fuck? When I saw the Enterprise, I almost fainted to talk about. I know! And the best bit is when Jack said those classic lines, and yep, I'm a constellation, man. Yep. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Yep. And it did make sense. It was the Enterprise A, the refit, not the original. But we had the New Jersey as the original constellation, so that kind of, because you know the original got blown up, so it makes sense. Yeah, but so good, so good. I wish they'd done some longer shots. My bottle of brandy on your nightstand, and why is that kept? Fucking hell. Oh shit.
Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip, fucking right.
Greg wants that BBC. Big black cognac. Alright, that's getting a bit too fucking crispy in here. That is not a flashlight. Ew. Oh, jeez Louise.
Good day.
Yeah, where's
Eric
Spot?
Waite Whiskey Studies.
And it's not really
Cheers,
data.
mate.
It's not data. This is a multi-personality fucking Data, Lal, Sun, Law, B1 fucking hybrid. Yes, there is an Excelsior. Excelsior. Yep, there is an Excelsior. We're going to be zooming in on that. Don't worry about that. Dogs go to heaven, cats get injected in space. That's because they rule. That's not even Data 2.0. This is a new. This is a new thing. Like even Sun said, this is like evolution. This is an addition. This is not just rehash. This is all of them together and better. Do not remember Picard had a neurological order, or that was in All Good Things. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It sucks we've only got 4 episodes left. Yeah, it's not Data though. It's you know, and it's not fully integrated. It's a bunch of them all put together, which was good way of doing it. When you got Lal, Sin, B1, Data, Law, all in the one golem. Yeah, the last 4 are going to be in crazy. I mean, supposedly episode 7 is a bit meh. There's a lot of there's not much going on the way. I don't know. Data Law B4, and he's a hybrid between Macintosh and IBM. And a few others added in. Yeah, because there's Lal and Sun and fucking... Yeah, that's a massive combo. And he's got projector eyeballs. That'd be pretty fucking handy to watch a movie. no, that was definitely jam-packed, that episode. And they did say, like, all the guys that have seen it all did say 5 and 6 were pretty fucking epic, and yeah, they weren't fucking wrong. They weren't fucking wrong. I'm kind of on a mixed bag with Geordie. I'm like, why would Geordie be so fucking... Like, fair enough, they're trying to do the family thing. He wants to protect his daughter, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, they fucking infiltrated with the fucking changelings. Like, come on. Confused a bit by the Moriarty stuff. How were you confused? That was Data. I mean, it made sense. You know, last episode with the super crazy, sophisticated AI. Well, it's this new Data dude. So that's with soon Law, Lol, B1 all in there. So that kind of makes sense, or B4 I should say. I saw that, Eric. I saw that. White and nerdy. Hell yeah. Now I got that song in my head. Thanks for that. No, Moriarty made perfect sense. His Data and Law, they had this backwards and forwards that was awesome. You know? I thought it was funny the Doctor made Data look like him. God complex. Don't you want to live forever? That's what it was about. And obviously, you only had Brent Spiner, so... yeah. Hey, Top Dog. Cheers, brother.
Good day.
Nah, it was a fucking...
Top Dog.
It was fucking good.
Cheers,
the,
mate.
The way they did it, instead of having 10,000 different other Sun fucking characters, combining it all into one. Yeah, his eyes definitely look good. For sure. I wasn't a fan of how he was like, nah, I'm not gonna put my fucking daughter in blah blah blah. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. It was very interesting, Eric. It was very interesting. I didn't know that she had that huge background in France, teaching and all that stuff. That was very interesting to learn about that. I need to go back and watch all of it because I watched most of it, but and I need to go watch Robert O'Reilly Garon and watch that one yet. Don't know, I have it on the shelf. It was already around 20 of them. Sex of the Bias. Dr. Mario cameo tied in beautifully with the end of the credits and the Easter eggs and the news. Yep, same. It was beautiful. It was fucking beautifully played. It was really well done. It was Data, but what the fuck did it come from? Episode of Next Generation. Watch it again, Hanging. It all makes sense. That's what's so really good about Terry and his writing crew. It all makes sense. There's nothing been left out. It all connects. There's no strings left unlooked at. It's really well written. Really well written. I've done a fucking great job.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Top Dog.
It's gonna leave a huge fucking empty hole when this finishes. It's like, what the fuck are we gonna watch now? I mean, we'll have Strange New Worlds, but it's this show was this was a fucking this was a gift sent from the heavens, sent from the universe after all this modern Star Trek horse crap shite we've had to put up with. And we've had this gift. Yeah, I didn't get the daddy mode thing. I mean, I understand it. I understand what they were going with, because obviously there's a whole pile of, like, this episode should have been called Family, because that's what it was, you know, a lot of it was about. You know, 7 and 9 about her family on Voyager, Geordie with her daughters, the card, and his son, even fucking, you know, it's all family, but it didn't make sense that Geordie was like, nah, you suck, Picard. You're out there fucking doing all this crazy ass shit, and you're taking risks and all this shit. And it's like, the fucking changelings are fucking shit up. Come on, duh. That kind of bugged me. Can you imagine if Gunny would have found that instead of done it in private parcel? Holy Jesus, what the fuck is... Yeah, that would have been one hell of a fucking Gunny explosion. Wow. That would be in a almanac of infamy and the island. DNG cut back. Yeah, that was really well done. That was so good. And like when Moriarty goes marvelous and then cut back to Data saying marvelous. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. 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 That's how you do a member berry properly. That's how you fucking do it. There's a reason for it. Yeah, no, that was brilliant. So well done. I mean, Geordie, I mean, you can understand the arc of Geordie like they did with Liam Shaw. He's like 3 Michelin star member berry. Yeah, bingo. Exactly. 5-star Michelin star. But I can understand what the writers are doing with the arc. You're like, this is my daughter. I need to protect, blah, blah, blah. And the same with Shaw is like, I need to protect my crew, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah. It gives them a character arc and a journey. I get that. And it's been 20 years. So, he's got a family, he needs to protect them and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, dude, we've got the fucking changelings about to destroy everything. It's a bit beyond you and your daughter and Picard running amok. So that kind of bugged me a little bit. Makes STD look like he had sandwich. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's unbelievable. The difference, like you see any of the STD crap or Picard season 1 and 2, and you see what's happened in season 3, and you're like, it's a whole different. It's just, yeah. How can he compare them? Night and day. It's done right. It's just fucking done right. Like, even the shitty parts in fucking Picard season 3 are good. What a horrid day at the St. Bernard Fun Factory. That's what happens when St. Bernards are running the fucking show, Shoe Kitty. That's what happens. And it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's the randomness of random generators. So we got 3 minutes and I'm gonna kick this in the nuts and go pass out. Yoga Wharf. Yeah, this week's whiskey track is definitely going to be fun. So much to unpack. Just so Eagle Moss replacement makes more ships from Picard. It doesn't look like they're actually making anything, Eric. It looks like they're just selling all the old stock. But XO6 are going to be making... I know you're not into the figurines, but they're going to be making some figurines. It looks like there's going to be a wharf. Terry has kind of said that it will be. And I'm fucking definitely up for that. I mean, we just gotta hope that Terry gets a reign to do some Star Trek, and then hopefully, you know, someone can take up the mantle of Egamos manufacturing and make it happen. Because this company that's taken over the distribution of Egamos stuff, they're just going through the old stock. They're not actually producing anything. Hopefully they do. But we can only hope. Rapid uniform in the next whiskey trek. That's one thing that kind of bugs me about this Picard C3 is the inconsistency in the uniforms. Like you see Commodore Geordie, he's got a different uniform. Shaw's got a different uniform. Riker's got a different uniform. They've all got different uniforms. Like what? Where's the consistency in the uniforms? That kind of anyway. Some of the banter between Reich, yeah, the banter between Reich and Worf with the when they're on Dystrom Institute, yeah, that was good. That was fucking good. King on Battle Weed. Yeah, the Klingon Battle Weed would definitely be some hell of a drug. That's like all the drugs you can think of in one. At maximum strength. That would be some hardcore shit. I fucking love Worf in this season. Brilliant. He needs his own show. There'll be no man, beast, or god that'll get in my way. Fuck yeah. Love that shit. If I was a growler, I would totally call it straight now. A grower. Yep. Klingon Battleweed. Yeah. That sounds like the way to go in it. It's like the Viking what's the names? Berserkers. They would have Klingon
What else I quit
Battleweed.
drinking for her?
Just
that one.
just release a blame called
Scared
War
if I
Happiness.
stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
It should just it should be called Stovacor. Now I do remember that. You did smoke some tobacco. Yep. It needs to be Stovacor. Just like Valhalla with the Berserkers. But that was more mushrooms that they would had, supposedly. Berserkers would get whacked out in mushrooms before they went into battle. Get that bloodlust. Legal weed is such a trip. I just hope I get to see it in this fucking country in my lifetime. It's still super fucking illegal here. Which sucks a giant fucking dick. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Like I have smoked a shitload of weed back in the day. I don't really partake these days, but I could definitely, if it was legal, I would definitely partake for some of my medical issues. I would definitely have some. Except I have one of those brains that, like, even if it's an indigo, it puts most people to sleep. My mind goes super fucking active. Like I'm just pinging. I can't sleep. But it's an indigo, sativa, doesn't matter. I'm like boom! I'm just fucking firing. I'm the same with alcohol. If I drink, like, even though this is a depressant, if I drink a shitload of fucking alcohol, I have a fucking horrid night's sleep. And I mean really fucking drunk. I can't sleep. It's fucked. Yeah, so that's it. I can't use it for insomnia because I can't go to sleep. And back in the day, allegedly, when I would participate in such things, my mates would be passed out and I'd be pinging at 4 o'clock in the morning playing fucking computer games because I couldn't sleep. And they'd be fucking dead to the world. I can't sleep on it. I cannot sleep on it whatsoever. if I have 1 or 2 beers, and certain times I get real sleepy and dozy, and I have a nice chill sleep. But typically alcohol, I can't sleep. The THC, nope, can't fucking sleep. You need the right strain. It's scientific, just as so it's just no. I've tried many a time, and it yep, nope. Even with a body stone, man. Even with a body stone, my body is left and gone and passed out. My brain is still super fucking active. I turn into a rambling, unfiltered bastard on herbal products. No, my brain gets super active, man. Super active. I naturally have quite an active, imaginative mind anyway. So THC just fucking explodes all that. And it doesn't matter on the dosage. Just makes me super active. Mentally. Not physically. Physically, I'm like a vegetable. But mentally, I'm just super pinging. Most amazing thing is how the new buds taste and smell like citrus and whatnot. There's some blueberry. Oh, you got the same problem, Donald. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah, we are the exceptions. Most people are just like down a zombie. Yeah, body stone, brain hamster wheel. Yep, exactly. Exactamundo. Yep, that's it. That's me. And alcohol does the same thing if I have copious amounts. And it's even scientifically proven that copious amounts of alcohol, you don't actually sleep. Like, you pass out, but you don't have a good night's sleep because your brain's just... Well, your body and your brain is going fucking in overdrive, trying to process all that alcohol. Yeah, it doesn't work for me with it. I mean, I don't have a huge aversion to actually being able to sleep. I mean, I've had meditation and I can make myself go to sleep pretty well. I do experience insomnia every now and then. But yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's THC, CBD or whatever. My body will go to sleep and my brain will just... Thank God Discord doesn't record stone conversations. Yeah. Remember when I used to come home from the college in the 70s, rode the Broadway Lounge in Pittsburgh at 6 a.m. and of course sometimes I would wake and bake at 5 a.m. Yep. Yep. All that stuff, it makes me super hyper in the brain. And the worst is when I get completely under the influence of THC and alcohol at the same time. That's a fun time. CBD helps your brain not try to solve complex math problems. I can't solve complex math problems in the best of times. CBD just makes my brain go, yeah, I can solve that. And then it's like, on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing. Prior to hockey, to ask me to widen my vision and not get tunnel vision. Oh, cool. Sweet. Yeah, come on, Australia. What the fuck? Get with the fucking program. CBD and THC helps so many fucking people. I mean, can't we go back to the old days when hemp was such a great fucking thing that was used for rope and paper and fucking soap and clothes? It's such a great material. Bullshit. Still having people ask me 3 years later if I remember what I said in the Discord conversation. I have a strain called Sour Diesel. Stay away. Freaks me out. Yeah, I've had some shit that the paranoia was... Oof. But it's like whiskey, you know, when you're tasting whiskey and stuff, it depends on your mood and what you've had and the time of day and the weather. So many factors. Yeah, exactly. CBD is such a fucking helpful thing for so many fucking people. And it's not mind altering at all. I don't care what you just don't do it while you're driving. Yeah, yeah, just like everything else, man. Just like everything else, you know? Just like everything else. 100% agree. Yeah, it's just crazy that shit's fucking, you know. I can legally get fucked up on tobacco and alcohol, but can't get onto something that's actually beneficial. I mean, saying that, waking and baking every fucking day is definitely not beneficial, but still. Muscles love to bring out when they have a bad day, so that must have been great. I wish I remembered it. Yeah. Prescription drugs. Yeah, that's a different kettle of fish. That's a different kettle of fish. But the old adage is, whether it's food or anything else you fucking consume, moderation is key. Moderation is key. But prescription? Oof. No. There's some dodgy fucking shit there with opioids and ketamine and yeah, oof. That's some scary shit. All right, boys, I'm going to wrap this mofo up and we'll continue this discussion later on a later date, and we'll be here tonight for International Whiskey Day. Moderation's no fun. True. And for a game of distilled, let us know at the beginning of the stream. People are blasting on X and O. They should be. No, you shouldn't be driving on any. Do not be driving or operating any equipment of any type on any substance. That's just fucking common sense, but yeah. Common sense is not common. That's the problem. Later, nerds of the track. Yep. So, International Whiskey Day with a game of distilled, and happy birthday celebrations for all those having or had a birthday and this or next week. And then we'll have Whiskey Track on Sunday. And then a few days after that, we'll do more of those epic samples. All right, gentlemen. Great to see you as always. Awesome hangout and chit chat. And we'll see you all very fucking soon. Enjoy the rest of your fucking day. We need a command called peace for us married guys. True that, brother. True that. All right, everyone. We'll see you all soon. It's lunch.